Hey, bitch! Hey, bitch!
What a lovely day. But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Hello! Hi! Happy Friday! I'm so happy it's the weekend. But hello! I hope that you all are doing well.
Hey, come on!
Sam!
Happy back
Oh my gosh, already half a year? You're a VIP! How are you doing, Sam? I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. I know, I can't believe it's already been half a year. Oh my gosh. Whew! I saw Darcy and Nick in the chat earlier. Hello, Darcy, with the signature seal wiggle. I love the seal wiggle emote so much. And hi, Nick. I hope you're doing well. So happy it's Friday. Oh, you had some drinks, a little tipsy. Well, as long as you drink responsibly, have at it. Have fun. Enjoy the weekend the way you want to. Gasp a while the Weska appeared. Please, Darcy, please. Been swamped with schoolwork for a while, but got to have a fun day yesterday for my birthday. Happy birthday! Oh my gosh! Happy belated birthday! I'm so sorry that I missed it. Oh my goodness. I hope that it was great. Aw, if you wanted to, yeah, if you wanted to talk about it, you're more than welcome to. But happy birthday! God, my contact is bothering me. Hold on. Sorry, yeah, my contact was bothering me for a second there. I just had to move it slightly. We're good, we're good, we're good. So, you know it's already off to a good stream when I see OBS already ready to start losing frames, but what are you gonna do about it? When do we get Wine Alaska? I don't know. The last time Wine Alaska happened, I may have gotten a bit too tipsy, and now I don't really feel like it all that much. Plus, we've been playing just like a lot of visual novel games lately. Like, we can't have time to be tipsy. We're too busy trying to solve a mystery. Oh my gosh. To be honest, I didn't share it anywhere, but I'm officially allowed to drink and or gamble in the States. Canadian supremacy. Yeah, I hope that, you know, you can get something small to, well, I mean, I don't care what size it is, but I mean, like, hopefully you can have something to drink and have the time of your life, because it's Friday, and enjoy it. Today was very, very busy for me. I ended up coming home a little later than I had been hoping or expecting, but thankfully my bosses they're so nice, man. They know how to treat their employees, so I can't be too mad at all. It's just we're kind of swamped because a lot of managers are like, oh yeah, I gotta send termination forms to HR so that way they can actually term the employees in their system, and they just decided to do all of that this week. There were so many term forms. I never want to see someone terminated again. And it's like, some of them, it was like, it's not the manager's fault or anything. It seems like a lot of employees just never come back, it seems. Like I said, we kind of work with a pretty high stress situation. A lot of our employees do because of the clients that we work with and such. So I think a lot of people come in not fully prepared for the challenge, I think, that awaits them.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Brian! So I think that they're not fully prepared for the challenge that this environment takes, and so a lot of people just aren't ready for that. So we have a lot of people that start, and then like 2 days later they quit. So it's an interesting and a little bit sad situation going on, but it's like, what can you do? What can you do if they just never decide to come back, you know? So that means we need to find somebody else. Drinking is kind of gross, but I got ice cream. Oh, bro, Sam, what flavor? Oh my gosh, ice cream is 100% better than wine. I'm sorry. It is. It is. Ice cream is just there for you. It's there for your soul. I wholeheartedly agree, Sam. That is okay. I've gotten, like, drunk and tipsy a couple times, but lately I've just been less and less excited to do that. So, I don't know. I do need to drink like the wine that I have in my fridge. Because I got some nice white wine in my fridge right now, but I just haven't had the energy to drink it because I'm either asleep trying to catch up on sleep, or I'm too busy like playing a game or something. or in this case, I'm trying to get the sketch ready for Sunday, because it's so. And for those of you not on my Discord, I am hoping to do some fan art Sunday, and yeah, I'm hoping to do some fan art Sunday, and I gave like a sneak peek of the sketch, of a sketch. Well, that sketch is not the entire thing. That's only a little tidbit of what I really want to do with this sketch, and so I'm making like more sketches, and I'm trying to get it done by Sunday. So I know when my friend comes to visit and we just hang out and chill out, I can just pull out the sketchbook as we're drawing and talking and playing games and such. So, excuse me, it'll be fine. I'll get the sketches done, but I'm excited. Oh no, don't worry, Nick. I will not at you. Don't worry. I have red berries tea, best drink for a Friday night. Ooh, I like berry, citrus, fruity flavored drinks. I'm starting to like tea a little more, so that sounds delicious. Watching curling, eating ice cream, and playing Sonic Racing. Crossworlds. Okay, I was like, Sonic Racing crosswords? What are we playing now? But no, it's Crossworlds. Okay, I just can't read. I didn't realize that there was a Sonic... No, actually, I think I did remember that there's a Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I think I remember that there's another game. But that sounds so much fun! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, wait a second. Speaking of, also, by the way, Sam, the strawberry cheesecake blizzard from Dairy Queen, great choice. Chat, remember when I was complaining earlier about how there were so many games coming out all of a sudden this year? Like, we had the Urban Myth Disillusion Center come out, and I'm playing that. Like, I played that the day after it had come out. And then there's the Promise Mascot Agency, which the demo came out, and I played 2 days after it came out. Do you guys remember that Your Turn to Die is not finished? Do you guys remember that that's not finished? Well, do I have some news for you? We're starting to see updates, screenshots. What? And I'm following the guy that's making the game, basically, and so I have to rely on, like, translate.
What?
I know! So I have to rely on the translator to help me out with that kind of stuff. But basically, he was saying, like, please be patient with me. I swear I'm working on the last chapter. Here are some screenshots. And I was like, what? And then they updated the Steam page with the same message, but, like, translated in English. And I was like, oh my god, he has plans to try and release the final chapter this year. I'm like, I can't get a break in 2025. I don't know when it's coming out in 2025, but like, oh my god, we might actually be finishing the game in 2025. I can't believe it. I still need to do all of like the extra content in that game. I've only played the main game. There's like all these side stories that I haven't done yet. I don't know how I want to go through with this. Like, do I make one giant VOD of like what I've done thus far? Do I play it again? Do I just do the side stories and like push people to watch the VODs? I don't know. I played this back in 2023. I don't know what to do. And I'm so excited for it. So yeah, too much is happening all at once right now. So I'm really excited for more updates on Your Turn to Die, alongside playing more of Urban Myth Disillusion Center. And then we'll see what the hell happens with Promise Mascot Agency 2, because we only played the demo of that. The full game is slated to come out in 2025, but they don't tell you when. So Oh, wait! There's another thing! Hold on, there's one more thing. You guys know, like, my follow alert when it decides to work, right? And it's Enna from the web series made by Joel G of the same name. Enna, right? And you guys remember that there have been updates about Joel G wanting to make a game based on Enna. Well, guess what the fuck happened like an hour ago? A potential update for a trailer, because this game is also slated to come out in 2025. I can't! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. There is too much. You know that meme of, like, that woman eating, like trying to eat all these pancakes and it's just surrounding her face, basically, and, like, people just post a lot of updates. That's me! There's too much media to consume right now, and I'm living for it. I'm so excited. There's too much awesome stuff happening right now, and not enough me. So, oh my god. Let's go, let's fucking go! I know, Darcy, I know! Oh, I know, because I remember you watched a lot of the Your Turn to Die stuff. Oh my god. We need to play that, yes! Oh my god, I need to play, I don't know if I want to play Your Turn to Die again, or if I want to make a giant VOD of, like, what I had done up to that. I don't know! How do you even do that? Alaska's not allowed to take a streaming break in 2025. Well, here's the problem. I do need to take one in May. I got a friend coming and staying for like a week, on the first day of May. So from like May 1st through May 8th, I have to take a break because she's gonna be here. Everything went according to Keikaku. Darcy, please! So many awesome things keep coming out this year. I know! It's so good! Oh my god, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. My nose feels stuffy. Sorry about that. I'm not sick, but gosh, my nose feels really stuffy right now. I need to hydrate after that. There is too much shit happening right now, and while I love it, oh, your girl's gonna get overwhelmed of what to play first. Hold on. I wish there was some announcements for Deathmark 2 DLC. The amusement park looks amazing. Brian, actually, to my understanding, that is more DLC for the first game. But yeah, there is DLC for Deathmark coming out. However, it's not out in its original Japanese text yet. So there was like a small tidbit of that, but so there's no plans for an English dub just yet. However, fun fact, Bean came to me at one point. This was around Christmas time, I think, because I was staying with my parents for the break. Bean came to me after she had finished Deathmark 2 and was like, "Hey, Aleska, because she was trying to get all the CGs in the game, and she was like, "Hey, Aleska, I swear I played the entire game, but I am missing 2 CGs in the CG library. Do you know how to get them?" And I was like, and so I had to look at her stream and be like, okay, what's she missing? And she had every single one of them in the game. And so that's when I found out that apparently Deathmark 2 does have DLC, but it's in Japanese only. I guess they just left the question mark CGs in. So I don't know if they have plans to make the DLC English translated, but it's not available for the global audience yet. However, I did watch a little bit of a tidbit from it on YouTube, and guess what? There were 2 CGs in that DLC. So I told Bean that. So there is DLC within the game. It's just not in English and not available in the global release of the game just yet. And then, the amusement park DLC that you're talking about, Brian, is for the first Death Mark. But it does exist. It's, what is it, Kayla's Amusement Park or something like that? Yeah, that's for the first game. Believe it or not. I don't know why they made it for the first game, but it still looks really cool as hell, but... but yeah, that's for the first game, not the... But it has, like, elements from Death Mark 2. I think Death Mark 2. It doesn't have the running mechanic, to my understanding. It's just a full-out visual novel, like how the first game played out. But that's really interesting. So yeah, stuff exists! And I just can't wait for the announcement to be like, in 2025! And I'm like, fuck off! Too much is happening in 2025. And I say that with all the affection in the world. Time to learn Japanese. Darcy, I need you to be my teacher if that's the case. Anyways, that's enough complaining on my... It's not even complaining, but that's enough updates on my end. So... if I get stressed out for whatever reason, you guys are gonna know why. Because it's gonna be related to streaming. Being like, what game can I play next? Because everything came out at once. Oh my goodness gracious. So, I think it is about time that we, like, pause and then actually play today's game, which I have not brought up at all yet, which is more PARANORMASIGHT. I'm really excited about this. I will admit, I am a little bit, what's the right word? Demotivated? Because last week, I did get, spoiled of something right before it happened. So I unfortunately read a twist in chat before I saw it in the game, when it was literally right about to happen in the game. So I want to say, just as a reminder for everybody to, you know, not put spoils in the chat. I would very much appreciate it. It left me so demotivated that I didn't feel like raiding. I didn't feel like... I was just so upset, and it was like, it hasn't even been explicit, I guess I can talk about it because you guys can just go back into the stream, but basically what had happened was, sometime, it's related to Ayame Tono, which we haven't seen a lot of. So basically what got spoiled of me was that when we first officially met Ayame Tono in the game, which was through Harué and Richter, I looked over in chat, and someone was already saying shit like, fuck Ayame, I hate her, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, don't do that, because you're gonna give me and this was unfortunately someone who knew the game, so I knew the words had weight to it. And so that was my first impression of Ayame, unfortunately, so I was like, hey, don't do that. You know, I want to get my first impression of the character through the game and stuff like that. And so they apologized. It was whatever. Then the second time it happened was last stream. So basically what had happened, and I'm going to give a synopsis of this anyway. So we learned a little bit more about who hit Michio, because it was confirmed that Michio did get hit by a car running at fast speeds. By Namigaki, who was the glasses guy who originally had the foot washing mansion before Satsumi took his curse stone. And so he was the one who ended up hitting Ayame. And then throughout the game, it was told that he had a female passenger with him. And while it's not necessarily a twist, because I think we could all kind of deduce who that female passenger was. I even made a comment about it saying, oh, is it Ayame and stuff like that? I look over in chat again, and it was a chatter who knew the game, who went ahead and started saying stuff again, like, fuck Ayame, I hate her, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, she's not even confirmed to be in the car just yet. It wasn't confirmed in the game yet, even though it was really easy to deduce it. But again, the satisfaction of being told that it was her was gone. But then, the same chatter who did that did a third thing and was like, And I was already coming up with theories about it that I made, and I had already made some assumptions based on just stuff that was happening in the game. And, what was said in the chat was like, oh, I just hate the way Ayame treats her father because I like the father character. Now, I know they were not trying to spoil, but I'm also very quick to catch that kind of stuff. So unfortunately, it seemed my theory was proven correct in the worst way possible, because I read that in the chat. Now, that twist has not been 100% identified in the game yet, but based on the reaction of the character, unfortunately, it's basically confirmed. And so that left a really bad taste in my mouth. So again, I just want to remind chat, if you think you're being subtle, if you know the game and you think you're being subtle with talking about the game, you're not. I'm sorry. I can catch on to that stuff pretty quickly, especially when you use certain words that I know that this person wasn't trying to spoil anything. I know that they were just really excited to watch me play a game that they really enjoy, and so no hard feelings, but I do need to emphasize the mistake that was made because it left me in a pretty disappointed, sad mood, and I just wanted to end there. And thankfully I was planning to end there anyway, but I was just very demotivated. I didn't really want to play the game for the rest of the week, and I didn't even raid. I was just so bummed. But yeah, I pick up on that stuff pretty easily, especially when certain keywords are said. So it was kind of a mess, and it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth a little bit. So just as a reminder for you guys, like, hey, if you think you're being subtle with what is being said, no, you're not. I'm sorry, you're not. And because like I said, I can catch up on, like, I play detective games on the regular. I play detectives, puzzles. I end up unintentionally solving the mystery when I'm just coming up with theories, alright? I know when someone's trying to say something subtly sometimes. Especially with big stuff like that. Now, if you want to say something, if you know the game, and you want to say something, but you're not entirely sure where I am in the game, all you have to do is ask. I am more than happy to explain where I am in the game, what happened prior to it, and then you can make a comment based on where I said I am in the game. And if you think you're gonna say something that could potentially spoil something, or give me an impression on a certain character, I'm gonna need you to not say it in that way. I'm gonna need you to stay quiet, because I was so upset that I had to read that twist in chat rather than the game. And it was even more upsetting because it happened literally 2 minutes later in the game. So, again, just don't spoil. And if you think you're being subtle with your comment, no, you're not, because I can pick up on that stuff pretty easily. So, that's it. Just as a reminder, no spoils. If you think you're gonna say something that's gonna be spoilery, just don't say it. If you want to add to the conversation, you are more than welcome to do that, but if you need a reminder of where I am in the game, just ask, so you don't accidentally say something that spoils anything. It's all good. I'm not upset, obviously, anymore about it, but at the moment, your girl was both sad, disappointed, and mad at the same time. So, let's not have that happen again, because I want to see the twist in the game, not in chat. So, that's it. We're good. So, anyways. Also, hi Colby, you caught me when I'm giving a disclaimer. I hope you're doing well. I really appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Happy Friday, and I hope things are going well. I'm gonna get the game set up here in just a second, so give me one moment to get the screens over. But yeah, I'm not gonna bring it up again. I will say, if I do see spoils in the chat, I am timing you out. So, I am gonna say that too. But, now, if it's like a direct spoil to the game or something like that, that's one thing. If it's hard for me sometimes to kind of determine sarcasm in text sometimes. I don't know why. It's just a little harder for me to just like figure it out in text form. So if you don't know the game and you're coming up with a theory, I'm gonna need to see if there is a way that you guys can word it to be like, hey, I don't know the game, but here's my theory, because some of you say theories with like the confidence of a god, and I'm here like, I'm telling you no spoils, and it turns out you don't know the game, you're just giving a theory. That's something completely different. Or like in those Nancy Drew games where I'm always just like, hey, who do you guys think the culprit is in this game, or something like that? I know it, but I want to see if chat gets it. And so when chat ends up getting it right on the first try because it's like one character gives them bad vibes. Like when we played Phantom of Venice, you guys got Helena like immediately. You guys were like, she's it, with like no explanation. And I had to go through the entire game not to say anything about it. That's something else entirely different too. That is an accidental, you guys got it right. That I want you guys to do stuff like that. But when it comes to like actual spoils in the game, or twists, yeah, again, if you want to know where I am in a part so you don't accidentally say something, just ask. If you think you're trying to be subtle with like a riddle or a way that you word it in the chat, being like, oh, I'm being so, what's the right word? I'm being so subtle with my hints about who this character is involved with this other character. No, you're not, because I know it. Because I can read that kind of stuff also. I can't read sarcasm, but man, I can read between the lines. So, that's it. No more! I won't bring it up anymore. I'm not mad. If the person is in the chat, I'm not mad. I promise, you're fine. But if it does happen again, I am going to time out anyone who knows the game and says something like that. I will time you out. I'm hesitant to ban because I know you guys don't do that intentionally. I just think the excitement's there that you accidentally say something. We just gotta make sure not to do that, so. Hi, Grub! Also, hello! I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no spoilers, indeed. So many times watching someone play a game you love is to see it with fresh eyes again, doing stuff like that ruins it for the stream. Yeah, and like I said, I know this person didn't truly mean it in that way. Like, they weren't gonna be like, oh, I'm here to ruin this person's day by telling them the spoils. No, I think they jumped the gun just a little too quickly. And so, yeah, I'm not mad. But in the moment I was, but I'm not mad anymore. So, now it's just lesson learned. That's it. Don't do it again. The more I see the games you play, the more I'm invested in it. That's great! I'm glad that you guys are invested in this stuff. It makes me really happy. Sorry you got spoilers. It's so... Yeah, I'm fine now, but... Yeah, there's been plenty of other twists in this game that have caught me off guard that I very much enjoyed. So, it was a one-time thing. It's a pretty big one-time thing, but it was a one-time thing, so I'm willing to forgive it. So... the worst detective I'll accuse... What? I'm the worst detective. I'll accuse the most innocent person. Well, I'm that person who accidentally, like, solves the mystery towards the beginning of the game. Or, like, I'll catch a couple things and I'll be like, wait a second. My theory was that Michael Jackson hunts ghosts before starting his music career. Not Richter, please. I'm usually not that intelligent. You guys are smart. What are you talking about? I think of all the Nancy Drew games that have, like, had a bigger audience. You guys have been pretty spot on in catching the culprits too. Like, I've been shocked at how well you guys have guessed a couple of the culprits in the Nancy Drew games. And I have had to bite my tongue so hard not to accidentally say something that will lead to the answer for you guys. And again, hi Grub, I hope you're doing well. I'm just a seal, no brain, just fish, just fish. Nah, seals are smart. What do you mean? You guys are smart. Okay, so let me give one more synopsis of what's kind of going on, where we last left off. So, what happened was we did get some more info. So, what happened 2 streams ago was that we did find out who kidnapped Harue's kid, and it turned out to be a guy who was affiliated with Michio, and basically it was like a boyfriend of the mother who was like threatening to verbally and physically abuse them if they didn't follow his instructions. So basically he made Michio kidnap the son and then made the wife kill Harue's son for a black magic ritual, because he was obsessed with black magic, because he thought of Nejima, who was involved in the Nejima murders, and someone to idolize, which is a really bad idea. And so we found out all of that 2 streams ago. And then last stream, went on an unintentional date with Richter. I think it was like a much needed break from everything that was happening in the game. So Richter and Harue were sticker hunting unintentionally while we were doing some other stuff. So this is still lit up for a reason. So basically what happened was Yako and Mio went to talk with Araishi regarding the Rite of Resurrection a bit more on the behalf of Tsutsumi and Jun, because they're all working together now. And so basically during this portion right here, was it this portion? Yeah, it was this portion. During this portion right here, we had the option to, I think, get a bad end in this one, where Namigaki was trying to convince Yako and Mio to talk with him immediately, but we decided to go to Tsutsumi and Jun first, and we learned that Yako was actually, so she was being possessed by Michio's spirit. So we had started coming up with a theory that Yako was dressing up as Michio and killing people with her curse stone. It turns out Michio's vengeful spirit at the time was latching on to Yako and making her basically sleepwalk, kill people, who were like men that had done her wrong, which was like the teacher who was abusing her and blackmailing her, and who else did she? And like that's why Yako had a visceral reaction when they first met Namigaki, was because it was Michio kind of taking over, being like, that's the guy that ran me over. And then that's what I mentioned before, Namigaki was indeed the one who ran over Michio and left her spirit restless. We did close that chapter when we met up with Jun and Ario. No, sorry, Jun and Ario, the same person. When we met up with Jun and Tsutsumi back at the school, basically everyone else kind of knew that Yako was acting differently and that it was Michio's spirit latched onto her. So they were able to properly send a goodbye to Michio and help her rest, because all the men that had done her wrong are now dead, basically. So the goal was achieved, and she actually, fun fact, we were told to do something that we would never forget Michio, and that was saving the game. So we are never overriding this spot, because this is basically us being like, we'll never forget you, Michio, which made me cry a little bit. It was pretty emotional, all things considered. So now and then there is a new timeline that popped up called Darkness, and we were playing a mysterious character for a little bit, only to find out that once we started regaining our senses a little bit, that we were playing an extra character, Mayu Chozawa, the fiance to Hajime who was killed, basically. And we found out that Hajime is actually related to the ancestor who basically started the Record of Fate and the Rite of Resurrection and basically created the Curse Stones, with him potentially being a Curse Stone himself. It's really interesting because we learned that all the Curse Stones are basically spirits latching onto things who are suffering from this period where they were all attacking each other back when this dude was trying to create the Rite of Resurrection. And so he might be becoming one of them. We think it's the Beckoning Light. I think it's the Beckoning Light, which is surprisingly the Curse Stone that Mayu has. So, when we were also doing the chapter with Haruwe and Richter, we saw the Beckoning Light in an abandoned factory. And as we were learning what was happening with Mayu, we learned that she was actually kidnapped by Takumi, who I was wondering where the hell he was gonna show up, because basically the chairwoman is trying to get more research on the Rite of Resurrection because she wants to become immortal. And so she had, because she was engaged to Hajime, they basically kidnapped her to ask for information. And so she might have accidentally given some because they basically drugged her to make her tell them everything, basically. And so now she's trying to get out. And she found, with the help of us, which made me start to believe that we are the Beckoning Light. I don't know how to describe that one. That's still a theory in my book, but I believe that us, the player, is the Beckoning Light, because we had to do a lot of meta breaking during Mayu's chapter, and basically through the help of meta breaking, like cleaning things, understanding dates, and helping her unlock things with knowledge that only we knew, but she didn't, we found a fax machine, and we were able to give her the number of the fax machine of Harue's fax, of Harue's fax, so she was able to send a fax to Richter and Haruwe being like, I need help, I've been kidnapped in a factory. So we still have other stuff that we need to do before we finish Mayu's chapter, but that is where we are in the story right now. A lot happened. And then, in this one, Standing By, if I remember correctly, Satsumi actually does, not face off, like they're gonna fight. He does confront Namigaki as to like, why did he want Yako and Mio to visit him alone, regarding Michio, and then he did flat out confess that he and his eventual passenger, Ayame, ran Michio over and basically took something from her, which most likely was the talisman that everyone's been searching for. Now, Ayame was basically the one to suggest, hey, let's not tell anyone that we ran this person over. Let's get out of here. And so when Ayame Tono's name was revealed to Satsumi, Satsumi freaked the fuck out. He was upset. He was yelling at everybody. He was yelling at Namigaki. He was yelling at Mio. He was yelling at Yako. He, like, forcefully took Namigaki in for questioning, and Yako and Mio are just standing there like, what just happened? So it can only lead to, like, maybe one thing. So, anyways, a lot happened. I saw Steely Dan was, like, here, and then was gone as I'm giving this bit. A lot happened. Anyways, let's continue the game. I'm sorry that summary took forever, but I know that a couple of you in the chat who are chatting right now probably wasn't here when all of this was going down, so I wanted to give like the best synopsis I could. A lot happened. So, and also thank you for the headbats and for Steely Dan, Colby, and Darcy respectively. So, we still have a couple chapters that we need to do before we can probably set Mayu free, which it looks like we have Manhunt, and let's do this. I agree, let's do this. So let's read. Yeah, we got June with a gun, so I'm excited to see where this leads. So we have Manhunt, which is having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Satsumi and Ario request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. So yeah, we found out where Nejima's hideout is. But we don't know if he's there or not. He might be there, actually. And then let's do this. It said, having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, which is like another addition to the Record of Fates, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. I want to start with June with a gun because I'm excited to find Nejima. And we got the music! Okay, from HQ to all bureaus. Who's talking? Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Well, here we go. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Oh no, he got away! Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties, the Curse Stone. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Here we go. Oh, we're in the Yasuda Gardens. God, this is pretty in the daytime. Oh my gosh. Unless goes the beckoning light. We must follow that light. Alright. Let me take a sip of water. Hold on. Ooh, I'm so sorry that summary was long. Alright, here we go. Actually playing the game. After like almost an hour in. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Oh, I was talking so much the mouse didn't want to move for a second. Are we gonna get a sticker? Can we get a sticker? Hold on. We gotta look for a sticker first. See if there's any. Because those Mockingbird stickers are the best. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch a breath. I agree. I don't know why I clicked that again, I'm sorry. Do you see any stickers, June? I don't see any. Oh! Ah! There is one! Yes! Oh my god. Number 9. Look how many we have. We're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4. We're only missing 6. That's impressive. Who did we get? Know-It Owl! Know-It-All, Know-It Owl. I love it. Amazing. I'm glad I looked. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. I wasn't gonna ask for that. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. What? Bro, what? Ario, you can't say that! I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss! I'll stake my career on it! Ew! Ario, please! You need to think before you speak, sir! Hell no, not even for your career. What the fuck? Ario, what was that? I didn't see the check mark! I didn't even see the check mark! I just thought he was done! You sure are eyeing me up, boss! Don't tell me you've got a thing for me. No, no, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. We're starting off strong with that. We had a date with Richter last stream. Whatever the hell's happening with these two? Oh my god. God, okay, the check mark's there. These two, these two are a mess. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? Darcy, please. Darcy over here being like, I have to check their tag on AM3. I love you, Darcy. Never change. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough. We'll even remember it after so long? How can you forget a place like this garden? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looks just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. Oh god. Well, that's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he's slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point. But that means the photo we've got is useless. Another level of romance, please. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye aye, boss. Break time it is. Let's see. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. It's the janitor. Hey, you! Let me ask you something. It's the janitor. Who might be Nejima? And how can I help you two fine gents? It's the janitor. Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like you're a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent. Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapped gent like yourself after him. What? Why is everyone flirting with Satsumi all of a sudden? This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Jude, please! Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir.
What a lovely day.
Hey, dude, what's up?
But alas,
Let me take a sip.
I am dehydration, so I must consume.
Oh dear.
brains.
Happy Friday! Dude, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry to hear that, sir. But if you glared at them like that all day, I can't blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. Yeah, feel free to lurk. Dude, I really appreciate it. Feel free to lurk. Lurk away. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh no, sir. I don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. He's a nasty piece of work, all right. But maybe he can still do the right thing. I think he knows. This might be the guy he's looking for. I'm pretty sure this is Nejima. You'd like to think so, eh? Yeah, he knew, 100%. Ariel, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Get him! Crap, he's running away! Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. Oh boy, here we go. They knew. They both knew. Oh my god. Damn it! He got away, didn't he? From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been spotted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. He is Nejima! We kind of knew that, but it's been confirmed. Ariel, go the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Oh no, the bridge! Give it up, Nejima! Oh my god. You're surrounded! There's no way out! Hey now. You really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass! We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know you can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? Who do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician, oh my god. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. It is Nejima! Now that Y's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. He's not gonna jump off the bridge, is he? Good to know. Sounds like it won't take too much to get you to give it up. I can't fucking read. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. Like jump off the bridge. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? No way that we're having a conversation like this. No way we're having a conversation like this. Look at all the cops and the surroundings. Oh my god, please. Folks are starting to gather. There's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Why is that so accurate? Oh, rubberneckers are... I talk like I'm not one myself, but I try not to be a nuisance about it. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I mean, to be fair, yeah, this dude's like a well-known killer. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. I was half expecting a sticker. I'm kind of glad there's not one in this scene. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hellbent on revenge? Oh god. Yeah, because it only took him like 6 months to get this small. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. I'm usually really bad at picking these. Because if we say yes, he might do something. If we say no, I feel like he's gonna jump off the bridge. Let me save. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. What do we say? Do we say fine? Or do we say not a chance? Fine? Oh my god. Fine. Ariel, put the gun away. Alright. But I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ariel. Got it. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. Oh my god. Then I'll give you one thing for free. I never have to wait till sundown. I just waited to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? What a comeback. Needy son of a bitch. This feels way too casual. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass in her hair. Oh, he's probably talking about his daughter. Hold on. No, that's more like it. There's a face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff, bro. What is happening? Why does this feel weird? Ew. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Oh god. What about your curse? You have the curse stone for the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oh god. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, even OBS is starting to quake in its boots because it's freezing again! Oh my god. No! Oh shit. Uh-oh. OBS just dropped the ball. Hold on. OBS just dropped entirely. Give it a second. Uh-oh. Get back in the green! Hold the line, OBS! Why are you being like this? Hold on. Please. Oh my god. OBS doesn't want to get out of the red. That scares me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna keep going, and if it gets bad... How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. We also had to do that? Uh-oh. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Huh? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. Oh god. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. Oh god, he's already out killing people. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? Oh my god! One of the brats put up a fight. It was Mio! He did indeed try to kill Mio. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten that little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. So yeah, the bad end was him being successful about it. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Does it, like, mark the person or something? And I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, as I figured I'd need to clean up after. OBS is dying, it's so sad. You seriously got your curse locked into several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one. Of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Oh, whoops, I've said too much. I knew it! Someone fed you all this info! I bet it was Hihaku Soaps. I don't know what you're talking about. I bet it was Hihaku Soaps! I bet they want him to go on a killing spree. Okay, so we don't... Alright, next portion. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. What? Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you're doing it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? Oh. It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? Oh, 'cause yeah, one of the people that he sacrificed, was pregnant, so we think it's that person who was a schoolgirl. Or, because they did find a baby. Oh, that's right, no, sorry, the speculation was that the baby belonged to the schoolgirl, but it could be someone completely different too. You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. That's right, the baby. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pining I can't talk, are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... Oh god, that actually kind of scared me a little bit. God, you're so fucking stupid! No! Who are you trying to resurrect, man? Oh, man. Is that what you really think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second I thought you were really gonna talk him down, boss. Uh-oh. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. Uh-oh. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. Uh-oh. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation! Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. The baby? The baby? Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a fucking baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Oh god. Her warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone, gone, gone! There wasn't a damn thing left of her! What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father! Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the streets for her, chopped them into pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? Oh shit, that wasn't my Shino! Give me back her softness! Give me back her warmth! Give her back to me! Oh god. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes to get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Oh shit. Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Shit. Oh my god. just happened? Oh my god. Oh, there's a lot to talk about all of a sudden. Oh my god, there is a lot to talk about now. Oh no. But how in the world, if he doesn't even know that the baby was Shino, then how did he know that she was resurrected as a baby? How would he know that? Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all the books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination in Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside, where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure, but Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to having food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be at each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away in their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around the town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had gotten in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into several pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emancipated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? See, that's the thing. It might not be. It might have just been circumstance, but he genuinely believes that it's real. He genuinely believes that this could be true, but it could have just been, like, full-on coincidence. But he believes it's real, and so he's causing all this distress because he believes the baby is Shino. I don't think so. Fuck! Dude said, "You can't bring the music back after something like that!" stop it! We're not even done with the curse yet. Oh my god. Okay. It doesn't matter though. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. This is heavy. Fine then. Keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh? Is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. It's a bluff, man. It's a bluff! Oh my god, I need water after all that. There's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I coulda used my curse, I woulda. So I did. What? Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. That's Ayame in the crowd! Oh my god! That's Ayame in the crowd! Hey, I need someone over here! Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Bruh! Ayame! She's literally right there! Oh, we're done talking with him too now. Oh, shit! Alright, let's hope he cools off now that he's lowered his gun. No sudden moves now. But the same thing's going through Ario's head right now. Oh boy. No way he used his curse. He's gotta be blowing smoke up our asses. But if he's not, what's his game here? Is he just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tables? I know we need to talk with Ayame, but like, please. Oh my god. We're not done with the talking yet. It's... Oh, what the? Oh, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad. Real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Yeah, oh boy. Get out of here, damn it! Book it before he sees you! Oh, but I need to ask her about Namigaki! Shit! Boss? Where are you doing? What are you doing looking all over the place? Focus! Ha! Damn it! God! Fuck! Fuck, he's fast. Yame, get away! Oh boy. Well. Yame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. Fucking now! Huh? What? Dad? Yame, I knew it! Oh, but it was spoiled to me! But I knew it! Don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her! Oh, shit. Oh no! Get off! You're hurting me! Stay right where you are, or she dies. Damn it! Get back here! Make me! See you around, dumb fucks! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her! Why? What happened? After him! We can't let him get away! Oh, shit. How did he get away? I wonder if there's a different ending if we let June have the gun out still. From HQ to all bureaus. God, this is intense. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. Damn it, we should have tackled him when we had the chance. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. Oh, we know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. Oh, shit. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning. And she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Unless they're working together. It's possible. I mean, she did make Namagaki do a hit and run. She did say leave the body there. She's ready for anything. Does that mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Did I read that? You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. Oh no. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Well, come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Did you see the face that he made before I made the click? His eyes were like wide open. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Oh, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll check it out. Uh-oh. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. Okay. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this chapter's going on for a while. What happened? What happened? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. Bro! At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. 110! The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. That means his curse stone is gone! The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Oh my god! kind of stunned silent there for a second. Oh! Whoo! God damn! God damn. Whoa. Alright, I guess we're doing Yako's section next. Holy shit. I wonder if they see what happens. Yako Sakazaki at 4 p.m. South Warigesui Street. Oh boy. Oh boy. God, today's a strong one. This stream's a strong one today. You know, we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but I'm sure it'd be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline to that Onmyoji Seimon... I forgot this guy's name was so long. Seimon Tsujimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't even have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Heihaku Soaps. My, what a coincidence. My. Another sticker. Oh, I just got an achievement that said collect 15 Mockingbird stickers. That means we're 5 away from collecting the set. Wow. Oh, what number was that? You're there. You're right next to Swanelope. Hold on. Bad Bill! Ah! He's bad to the bone. Na. I love these stickers so damn much. Oh god, hi Mio. Hello. Let's look at the surroundings. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Well, must be. We've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Satsumi have left that... I can't talk. Could Inspector Satsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone scrambling to find him? Oh, after all that effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Yeah, bro's dead now. I want to see the list of sticker names that didn't make the cut. Right, dude? I need to know. Because those are all so good. So this is the Heihaku Soaps headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here must be likely the mastermind? Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, the chairwoman high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we were able to meet her, what do we even talk about with her? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh? Is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if! Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking the chance. Oh yeah, that's the Yako I know. Aww. Imagine if you gather all the stickers, you'll get a bigger bird. A bigger bird! Stop! Oh my god. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous. And there are so many unknowns. It must be tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope. Let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio.
What in
you
lovely
know.
day.
Hey, Sona.
But
Hello.
alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Headed to bed, but wanted to say hi. Have a fun stream. Yeah, thank you for popping in, Sona. Have a lovely night, and we'll see you in whichever stream you pop in on next. Hey, Mio. You know, Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? I mean, I suppose. Things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. She's so sweet. Hey, Mio, what about that one guy? The one that Inspector Satsumi checked with? I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi? Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. I guess. To Hihaku Soaps we go, I guess. A sticker Big Bird from Sesame Street. Imagine. I know, Brian, that would be great. I'm an artist, though. I have the ability to do that if I so desire. Now, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, in just a second. Yes. Alright, let's give it a shot. Excuse us. Turn down, it looks like, immediately. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out. They seem to be out at the moment. In that case... That's Takumi, though. Can we not do anything? Oh, we have to suspend the... If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Yeah, we have to suspend it for the time being. But we can come back to it. Well, what can we do now? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Can I try and get the bad end real quick on Yako's real quick? I believe that there's a bad end to this. Can I do something real quick? I want to try something. I'm gonna skip this part because we've already done this. I want to see what's said. I want to see what's said if we get the bad end. So I'm skipping the dialogue real quick. Hold on. Because basically he's asking like, hey, can you follow me to the bridge? Or yeah, one of the bridges. And I'll tell you stuff. But we went to the school first to then have Satsumi confront him. But what happens if we go? Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. So this might lead to a bad end, I'm pretty sure. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? Oh god, we're so dead. We're so dead. Yeah, because we kept going without...
What a lovely day.
Hydrate.
But alas, I am dehydration, so
I'll hydrate
I must consume drink.
So this is if we don't go to back to the school and talk with Satsumi. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? Also, hello, Tsunami. I hope you're doing well. I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. Oh, he's trying to... This is when Yako's still possessed by Michio as well, so... What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well... I'm sorry. This is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Yeah, this is Michio, like, this, obviously this is Yako, but this is Michio, like, possessing Yako at the moment, I think. Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. Don't do it, Yako, don't do it! Oh, what happened? I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Where? Oh, no. But you can't use the curse stone in the daytime, right? Where'd she go? Did she hide herself? Phew. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Well, why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Oh, did you go off somewhere while we were talking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is the bad end for sure. Oh, it's getting to be nighttime. Dusk. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. Brother, you do not have a curse stone. What? Ah! This is actually really interesting! If we didn't learn about this... Oh, if we didn't learn about everything beforehand, this would have been trippy as hell. This would have confirmed my theory that she was dressing up as Michio before we found out she was possessed by Michio. Why? Are you? No, 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 she's here again! I don't understand! Wait, it was just an accident! I swear, I didn't mean to! That's why I was trying to bring you back! Oh... You're already... too late. Not the credits! Oh my god, they're going so fast! God! What the fuck? Oh god, that's going fast. These are going fast, wow. I don't want to skip these because I don't want to miss any dialogue in the in-between. This is wild, why are we getting the credits? There's no way this is the end. We're gonna see the storyteller, right? I didn't muck up anything, right? Oh my god, it's going so fast, my eyes. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with unprecedented tragedy. Wow! And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. What? That was a bad end, alright. Ending! That's an actual ending?! Michio's grudge, because we never exorcised her. I just got an achievement that said Michio's grudge. Reach Yako Sakazaki's ending. Like, I knew something like that was gonna happen, but I didn't realize it would lead to, like, an actual ending. Okay! So that's one ending we could have gotten. I'm shocked I didn't do that sooner, to be honest. Well, who the fuck do we go see now? I'm curious. Do we go back to Mayu? Cause we're waiting for we're waiting for Harue and Richter to come to us. Hold on. Yeah, go back. Okay. What about this one? Oh, that's an ending. Great stream. Great stream, everybody. I'm curious. But there's so much. Oh, he has his gun out still. Hold on. He has his gun out, and Ayame's there. Hold on. Oops. Wait, does that mean he might use the gun? Oh, duh. Instead of focusing on Ayame, we could have just talked with Nejima. I'm such an idiot. Okay. So this is after the entire conversation. And... Huh? Wait! But we weren't given the option! This is new! Wow! This is new! This is new! Wait! Oh shit! Well, what did we do differently? I'll slit your throat, you little shit! Oh my god, Nejima! What happened? Oh! Ah! Don't shoot! Don't actually shoot, you idiot! Ah! He jumped! What the fuck? After him, don't let him get away! Oh god! So this is what happens if we use the gun. We're getting bad ends all around all of a sudden. From HQ to all bureaus. I told you he would have jumped over the bridge. I told you he jumped over the bridge. Oh my god. Suspect evades officers at Komagata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Did he shoot Ayame by accident? No! He did hurt somebody, didn't he? Oh, I've never seen him that upset before. Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him into the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Did Ariel, like, not... Did he hit somebody? Did he shoot somebody by accident when he missed? Do you really think he can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff, and we knew that. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... All we can do is pray that he was lying. Is this another ending? The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment of one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Damn, that's a lot of info you need. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home each had one arm and leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. Oh, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. So I did make the right choice for a lot of things, I just don't know what's stopping the block. Okay. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it's uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Satsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Satsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the police or the people's eye, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Satsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Ending 2! We got 2 endings in 2 minutes! Nejima's Reminiscence! We got 2 endings in 2 fucking minutes! What the hell happened? No way! Pokey! Oh my god, you missed everything! Alaska cast gun, it's super effective! Brian, he got in the water. Oh my god. He raised the tide so high, all of Sumida City died. Oh my god. I can't believe we got 2 endings in that short a time. All because I picked the right endings to begin with. I picked the right options to begin with. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master. A woman called, is it Hihaku Soaps? Lady Oh! It fucking worked! Oh no, Ashino! Lady Ashino. I got another ending. Oh! Oh, and it Oh, okay. Okay. I think I see what's happening here. Okay. Oh my god. So we were right in not following Namigaki the first time and waiting until we had Satsumi. So we had that. And then thankfully, with the help of chat, I was convinced to make him put down the gun, and we found, for the tried and true ending, I'm assuming, Nejima's dead, beaten to death. That's the true version. This is the second ending. But now that we know a name, Lady Ashino, because he said he was devoted to a master, is there anything that we can use for later stuff in these, to push the story forward now that we've gotten a couple endings? Ooh. This is so interesting. I love this. Let's resume me. Let's start after. I don't think we're gonna get much out of this, but... And we got that sticker. In which case, is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? Is it? Let's see. We've read that. We've seen that. Let's see. We've already read this, so we don't have to worry about that. Anyways, Pokey, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Holy shit! Shit hit the fan real fast with a lot of stuff. What do I have? What do I have in my arsenal? Do I have to go from the beginning? I don't have anything else except these two. Do I go back to Mayu? Do I go back to Mayu? Did the facts work? I can only hope the person who gets it will come help me. Yeah. Is there anything else? So we saw the door. That's our reflection. Yeah, no, let's see here. You have some bomb-ass stickers? I do have some bomb-ass stickers. We did. We got Bad Bill. Thanks, just finished watching some Recreators with Friends. Oh, I've heard about that. I need to watch that. I need to watch that show. How was it? Was it good? The Cursed Stone and the Beckoning Light, it doesn't have any soul dregs in it. No matter what, using this curse would be wrong. I'm not even going to think about it. Good. Good. Let me look at my items here. Nail polish remover won't do much good on my manicure now that it's mixed with a bunch of ink. The pen, an oil-based pen. It should work now that I cleaned it off the dried ink with nail polish remover. Soap. Soap in a container. Judging by its size, it's probably for industrial use. Mop? A soapy mop. It's pretty long, so I should be able to clean things from afar without getting dirty. What the fuck can we do now? I bet I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. Yeah, there's not really a way to get in through here. Empty cabinet. Okay, so we've gotten all of that. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. I'm just a silent lurker again today. Yeah, that's totally fine, Lappy. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I hope your Friday, the start of your weekend, is going well. So I really appreciate it. It's so good. I know. I need to watch new animes. I've been like rewatching the old, like all the old animes that I really adore. But I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, no, this is the same. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes here. My eye, it's really itchy all of a sudden. Ew. Okay. Okay. We got this sticker already, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. At least those save. Let's see. Do we have to go back to, like, Haruwe and Richter, maybe? I don't know. Oh, we've already done that. Damn, okay. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? But we don't really have anything else we can do. Let's see. We've already done this. But if we go back in, it's gonna lead to nothing. Hold on a minute, we can take our time. Is Takumi just around somewhere that we can talk with or something? Where is Takumi in all of this? I wonder. Yeah, let's try. Hold on. Yeah, it's the same thing. But they seem to be out for the moment. Well, that's the case. Do we have to wait for him to come back? I think we have to wait for him to come back, but like, how do we get him to come back? Hold on, and we still can't do either of these because we most likely need one of these. I'm trying something, hold on. Because we know that Mayu's here. The abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. So this is the factory. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Yeah. Hi, Harris. Hello. How are you doing? I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope the start of your weekend's going well. I'm a little stuck here, but let me see something. Okay, so we know Mayu's in there, but how are we gonna go about doing that? Oh, this is new. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Yako was possessed by Michio's spirit a few days ago, which caused her own thoughts to become muddled with Michio's. However, upon grasping what Michio was seeking to tell her and bringing peace to her lost friend, Yako returned to her normal self. Okay, so there's not really anything new in there. Storyteller, I might need some assistance here. We wouldn't know about the one-sided read. Good, thanks. Slight stress, but good. Hope you're well. I'm sorry to hear that you're stressed. I hope whatever's going on, I hope you're doing well. I hope whatever happens, or whatever's going on, I hope things will get better for you, Steven. I don't need to do anything in this, do I? I don't need to do anything in this, do I? We haven't really done anything with the voice volume since the foot washing mansion. I'm kind of surprised. Is there anything? Look at me. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to click that. Maybe there's something in here that we can use to make Takumi go over to Hihaku Soaps or something to meet up with Yako and Mio. I don't know. It seems that this room has electricity. Let's see. There's There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Huh, that's new. That was a new piece of dialogue, I think. Is it? Maybe not. Isn't very... Let's see. There's like cracks in the wall. Is that anything? I'm trying to see if there's anything that we can do in Mayu's story. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. It's quite the collection of words. Let's see. Nothing. Nothing. We had so much happen at once, and now we have nothing happening because I don't know what to do next. And we found the Mockingbird sticker in there. These cabinets should be empty. There's our fax machine. Have I been able to click this entire time? A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Not that that did much anyway. Reminisce. No. What am I doing here? Yeah, I'll be fine. Just classic brain stuff. Oh god, I feel that. I feel that. Well, hopefully, we can make it a little less stressful for you here while I'm stressing because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But let's see. Door? Mirror? We already looked in the mirror. Despite everything, it's still you. Oh my god, why am I stuck? We have been, like, breezing through this game when it came to, like, oh, we need to do this, or this, and blah, blah, blah. And now, I think this is the first time I've been, like, stumped in this game. Of what to do. Let's see. Which is the case in these kinds of games. It happens, so give me a second to try and figure out what's happening. Doesn't have any soul dregs. No matter what, using this curse would be wrong. I'm not even going to think about it, but I want you to think. Actually, hold on. Because this happened once before. No, is that only related to the foot washing mansion? Can we hear stuff going on behind the door? Can we hear anything in the air duct? I'm trying to see what we can break meta-wise as well. So, because Mayu was connected to a lot of meta-breaking stuff for her to get the facts over. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. Oh, did I forget to think? What a sentence. Oh, God. I've been running around all this time and I had to think? Like Jimmy Neutron? But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Aww. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. Power couple. We were never such big fans of living anyways. Oh no! That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. Aw, but that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Aww. Am I still fucking stuck? No! Oh, it says end, not suspend. It says end, okay. I thought it says end, so we did something right. Completed the Mayu branch of chapter 2. That's what my achievement says. So the only thing left now is... Let's try once more. What about after the visit? Where's the fucking secretary? We've already listened to this. Do we have to start at the beginning? Like, before we go? Do we have to think... Ah! There we go! Okay, we got it. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. It's Takumi! Oh my fucking god. Okay, we did it. Small, minor bump in the road, because I forgot to think, but what are you gonna do? What, that tall guy? You know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Oh, you know him? Mr. Yumioka, over here. How do you know this man? Oh. You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo? Yumioka. Bro is fucking shifty-eyed. He does not want to be here. I'm sorry for all the, like, F-bombs today. We were just riddled with a bunch of lore in this stream, and I think I'm still reeling over it. Just what kind of person is this guy? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she's been keeping at it. Oh my god, she fell for what he said, didn't she? Oh no. Because he was mentioning, I don't think she knows that he's the secretary. Alaska's a life hack. Doctors hate this easy trick to happiness. Alaska After Dark. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. It's because he lied to Mio, probably, and she fell for what he said, because I believe he's been using that, oh, I work with this Gamyodo bullshit. I don't think she realizes that he's the secretary. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. Is Gamyodo, the chairwoman? Maybe? That's pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Yeah, she's strict about this stuff. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. What do you have to say for that? If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go! Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It'd be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seimon Tsuchimikado? Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it? I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... What? Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time! Stop right there! What the hell? Huh? Mayo! Ah! Mayu! I said Mio by accident, but it's Mayu. Look at dumbass! It's Mayu! They got her out! Yes! Oh, thank God. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? I love that pose that Mayu's got going on right now. This is great. What's going on? Busted, you piece of shit! Busted! There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Oh, hell yeah. This is great! It seems I'm a little late to the drama. Dragon Fruit, I have no idea how to explain this game to you. I literally don't. We already got 2 bad endings in this game. We got, legit endings for this game already. I think we're getting towards the end of this game. But Dragon Fruit, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope the start of your weekend is going great. I appreciate you saying hello. If you have any questions about this game, I will do my best to answer any. Please feel free to ask. But this is our 6th stream of this game. It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know how to describe it. So if you have any questions, I got you. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and waiting and wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know. So basically, Mayu was held captive by basically the guy who is cornered right now, Takumi. Ugh. Holy shit. Yeah, so long story short, she was kidnapped by him to get information of her late fiancé. Beware indeed. He's a private investigator. She's a housewife whose son was kidnapped and murdered. We found the killer, basically. But he's already dead through, like, I don't know, thinking he can do black magic and shit like that. This is Mayu, not Mayu, this is Mio. Why am I getting their names mixed up? This is Mio, and she's like a paranormal agent, basically. Look, I was just looking for something to watch and saw you were live and haven't said hi in a long while. Yeah, that's A-okay. If you watch, yeah, if you're watching other streams or if you're doing other stuff outside of Twitch, yeah, that's totally fine. We'll welcome you with open arms whenever you come in, so I appreciate it. Why is, Kibbutz G here? I don't know. I don't know. We're kind of all over the place right now. There's too many things happening right now. Let's see. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. But Mia's amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Richter Kai. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Mayu? She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. And then, he's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. You might as well just come clean, Takumi. Oh, bro, he's having a hard time. Seeing a bunch of adults surround another adult is like this is pretty wild. We've got you surrounded. You can give up now. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it's true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. That's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And that miracle was us, because we broke all the walls to help her out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... oh boy. Oh boy. Bro's suffering. Doing some drawing in the background? Yeah! That's fun! We're hoping to do an art stream, Sunday, for sure. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. Ah! Oh yeah, that's right! Harue's curse stone. But he's not really gonna give him to him. Like, give those to him, right? A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. 'Cause he lied and said he had 6 curse stones, and that's a lie! Earlier you said that Hihaku had collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust you, of course. If you really collected them like you said, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? And it's a lie because we, as Tsutsumi, technically has, like, 5. And there's 9 curse stones. So there's no way he's got 6. Bro's so done. Look at that face. That is the face of defeat. We Kool-Aid man on this wall. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are, Brian. God, my throat is sore from all the yelling I had to do earlier. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think that counts as one of yours. He's caught in his fucking lie. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Oraishi. Nope! Satsumi's got that one! So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the foot-washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach. Lies! Satsumi also has those. Definitely a bra face. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong! Those 3 are with Inspector Satsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. And there you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Caught red-handed. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. How did you get that from Yoko, though? And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Shogo. I thought Yoko had it for some reason. I guess that would make sense that he had it. Because Shogo was the one who died from that. Because basically the Whispering Canal curse causes water to flood your lungs no matter where you are and drown you on the spot. So, but they have to, like, turn away from you to do that. So, a horrible fate indeed, Richter. And to your own employee, no less. No. There you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. If you're telling the truth, then that means Yoko still has the Whispering Canal. What? I'm trying to figure out who has what now. We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? Richter, why are you surprised? Haruo your client literally wants to do the same thing! Is it possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that? But how'd he die then, if he had it? But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? It might be a coincidence. That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. I think it's either Yoko. We have not seen Yoko at all since the prologue. She's bound to make an appearance, surely. But either it's Yoko, or it might be Ayame. Maybe she finally got hold of a curse stone, you never know. So like the Pharaoh's curse, but wet. Dragon fruit, that's a statement. That's a sentence, but yeah, I guess you're right. The way you worded it is so funny though. Oh yeah, so the Pharaoh's curse, but wet. I think that's hilarious. I love that. Oh boy. Oh. Could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get the curse stone either. Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Awai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does this mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru? Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. I believe you're lying. Yeah, I believe you're lying, 100%. Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? You're calling everybody mademoiselle all of a sudden. Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hihaku Soap over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? Huh? What? 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 I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. What? So even though Satsumi has collected all of those curse stones, they'll eventually go back to the... What? That doesn't make any sense. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stone appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Satsumi had collected curse stones from the other curse bearers. Then Inspector Satsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Uh-oh, busted. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work. Unless there's a curse bearer among them. Oh, okay. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Satsumi later. If you know Inspector Satsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. That's so interesting. Okay. We're getting so much information. This is wild. It was intentional. That's fine. We're just going one by one. One by one by one. Everyone's asking questions. Excuse me. I had no idea that Gamyodo was connected with Hihaku. So, I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? I called it! I called it! Ah, bitch, never mind. No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. And it was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the 7 mysteries? Also, for those of you that don't know, the 7 mysteries are actually 9. There's 9 curse stones in total. The math is fucked up. I give you my word that we have no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true! Stop lying! I must ask that you please refrain from violence! Yako is ready to throw hands. I love her. My dumbass can never play games like this. I can never follow along all the threads. Whoo, we got a spider web of threads too. Like, we're jumping from character to character in this game, and there's a meta aspect to it too. So, it's been fun. It's been fun. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the Queen of Heihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has 0 spirit sense, but even Yako has more than her. Damn! I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Heihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. Oh! My. To think Shoko Okie was so talented. Oh, you should have seen him in the prologue, Tsutsumi. Not Tsutsumi. Takumi. God, so many names. You were the first to die in that prologue. Well, second, technically. At any rate, Heihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyodo is a fraud with almost 0 spirit sense? Bro, you might as well just start telling the truth. Now, you're literally just backed into a wall at this point. Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Hoshimi, which is Mayu's late fiance, and the police chief who was like in the juvenile unit helping troubled teens, basically. We kind of knew that already. When we found the Mockingbird sticker, we got a flashback, and it seemed like it was heavily hinting towards Hajime knowing about the scrolls and everything, so we kind of figured that out already, but it's still nice to know that we were right. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. I need fucking water, man. My throat is drying up from the cold. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into 2 and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Talismans? I see. And one was given to, Hikari? Was that her name? the other delinquent, and then the other one, Michio, which was then taken from her body after she was run over by Namigaki. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one. It was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman! Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikado. She was also a descendant?! What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Awai, and so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll! Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Damn, this is so good! Let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Yeah, no need to let Yumioka know that. That was a close one. I almost let it slip! Yeah, thank God you didn't. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. Yeah, Harue's been very quiet this entire time. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all of our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! Get him, Mayu! Get out of here! Shoo! Skedaddle! That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. She's also staring at all of us to keep this a secret. Yeah. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Satsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. Goodbye. I love that pose on Richter. He's great. And then there were three. That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah. I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to the Inspector Satsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered! Mayu and I have something important to tell you! Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? I was right, it was Hitomi. You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? I don't have the stream video pulled up all the time because I'm looking at a reference, but hearing you read the dialogue feels like I'm hearing actual voice acting. Dragon Fruit! I doubt that, but thank you! That's really sweet of you to say. I'm usually, like, I can't do pitches very well, so I can't do, like, really high or really low stuff, but I try to match the tone. Oh my god. You should have seen... One of the characters was, like, yelling profanities, like, so much and everything earlier. I put my heart and soul in that by literally just screaming into the mic. I'm so glad I'm in a spot where my neighbors can't hear me. But thank you. That really means a lot, Dragon Fruit. I totally understand. not having the stream up or anything, that is a-okay. Please find your... I hope you find good references. Alright, back to the game here. Really? Hitomi as Hajime's talisman? We gotta find Hitomi before anybody else. Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you might be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. Oh, my stream's freaking out again. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please, leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one. The little laugh. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Fantastic. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Hi, Silly Dan. Hello. Mwah. How are you doing? Though isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right. But we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio has is. We'll have to check with Inspector Satsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. It's all coming together. There we go. Oh, we still don't have that. Oh, because this is dusk, isn't it? How long have I been streaming? It hasn't been 3 hours yet. Are we gonna finish the game today? We might finish the game today. Uh-oh. What are these summaries? Last resort for Haruo Shigima. Haruo and Richter rescue Mayu Chazawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haruo's home when... ... Prepare for battle! For Yako! Oh my god! Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Satsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Oh my god, it's right there. We literally are at the end, aren't we? I want to do Haruo's for... I'm gonna save. It auto-saves when I'm in here, never mind. I'm still gonna save. As you can see, we kept slot 5. We have not overwritten slot 5 yet, so... And we're never gonna. So, it's perfect. I want to do Haruo's. We haven't really been with Haruo and Richter since last stream. So I want to do theirs. 5 p.m. It's almost dusk. It's an hour to dusk. Oh god. Shigema Mansion reception room. We received an update on the hostage situation. Oh yeah, Ayame's abducted. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, but wait. What happened to, Oh yeah, we know what happened to Nejima. He was beaten to a pulp. 110 blunt force trauma blows to the body. So, yeah, he's dead. But what happened with Ayame? 600 men. 600 men under my command. I can't sing because my throat is so fucking dry from the cold. Oh my god. I'm not gonna attempt that again, I'm sorry. Yeah, trust me, I can totally see you in a full video. You got, like, the animated VA voice. Really? Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Definitely not, like, a professional. No, not professional. But I do like reading visual novels out loud. So, streaming visual novels is like, mwah, it's cinema. It's perfect for me. Okay, it's not cinema. It's mediocre cinema at best. But it's perfect for me because I like talking out loud with these. We've received an update on the hostage situation. This is a reporter here. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today has taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Oh boy. 28 stab wounds. No one starts off professional. I don't know if I'd ever go into voice acting. It'd be fun though. I think it'd be really fun. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that leads credence to her story. Oh, ha! What? She scared me half to death. Don't do that. That's the hostage. Oh my god. Girl, you scared me. Actually, that was that was the best. That was the most effective jump scare I've had in a while. The woman jump scare, like, ah, woman. Girl, what the fuck? Why are you here? I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Girl. Woo! Okay, we're good. Alright, that was amazing. Alright. Alright, that was awesome. That was so effective, I love that. Whew. Alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Whew. Exactly. Well, it's just as I said, right? Even Richter's like, what the fuck is happening right now? He's got that face. The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. I told you she had a curse stone! But it doesn't match the modus operandi for the Whispering Canal. So it's not that. You have the Taiko of Sugaru, don't you? Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Oh no, she killing. Uh-oh. You're a curse bearer? So, you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Sugaru! Oh, the last one! Then why go after the other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I mean, that's literally what we're doing right now. We're waiting for somebody else to, like, fill up their soul dregs and then steal theirs. What was the question? Then why go after other people's curse stones? Where's the log? Uh-oh. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Honestly, Haruo has been ready to use her curse stone this entire time. Literally, I think Richter has been the only one pulling her back, so I feel like she's just lying. When I gave this answer, I feel like she's lying just so that way she doesn't make Richter suspicious. Right? And it's not even 1 for 1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is, cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. Girl, you are in the residence of, like, a family of cops right now. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force. Yeah, because it pushed Tsutsumi away from her. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. He thinks he's the main character. It's fine. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm... no. No, thank you. Oh, God, Ayame, please, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. I know, like, you're probably a really bad person, but you're hilarious. He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Let's see. Anyways, I should ask her about... what? Sorry? Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Ooh, hiccups. Excuse me. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. She looks so innocent when she's saying stuff like that. It's hilarious. And just when I take my eyes off of him, he hands over his curse to someone. His curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to get it done right, you know? That's what's my I can't talk. That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul dregs on my own. Food just arrived. Oh, delicious. I wasn't hungry leading up to stream, so I haven't eaten yet. I need to eat. I got soup, though. I got a lot of soups. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Do you need that info? Wait. I suddenly don't feel like telling her my name. I suddenly don't feel comfortable telling her our name because we found out in a bad end that the one-sided read, you need like a lot of info, including a name, an address, like a name of where they live, and sorry, I can't talk. Their name, their address, and stuff like that. And she might have the one-sided read. If we give introductions, she might use that against us. I suddenly don't feel comfortable. If you have the one-sided read, you might just have the Taiko Sugaru, but I don't know for sure. She's gonna write it in the death note. Literally, that is the one-sided read. Don't! No! Oh! We're gonna have to come back to this TV. I can just tell. Oh god, she is gonna keep, oh, she's so gonna use the one-sided read if she has it. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. Well, I'm Haruo Shigima and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right?
What in lovely day.
Hi, Salary. Hello!
But alas, I am dehydration.
I will hydrate.
So I must consume drink.
Salary, you are coming in at the weirdest times. You are coming in at... Oh my god, so much has already happened this stream. I wish... Oh my god, so much has happened in this stream. I wish I could tell you what's been going on, but long story short, curse bearers, curse stones, and literally, I have nothing else to say because it would take forever. This is gonna be wild. I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. I hope the start of your weekend's going great. What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Oh? Well, I'm glad then. Don't, Haruo, you're gonna get betrayed! And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? But, you're an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. I'm here for the wild. Yeah, you're coming in with no context. Be ready. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? And just that... It's just that he keeps looking this way. Don't worry about it. He's cautious, alright? You're giving me the ick right now. Haruo, I'll take a potato chip and eat it. I don't know, I feel like that's gonna match more of Yame right now instead of Haruo. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Oh, the family relation runs bad. Oh, the family relations run bad. Uh-oh. Hi, Jorman! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're coming in with no context. We're too far into this right now. I can't really explain what's going on right now, so you're going in with no context, but man, this is wild. This story is so good. Alright. That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. Oh, man, the bad blood is cold right now. Oh, jeez. Damn. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place, too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed. Or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Damn. I'm just listening. Listen away! if you have any questions, if anyone's coming in here with, like, no context, feel free to ask questions. I will do my best to answer. But it's really hard to explain the context, because I think we might actually finish the game today. We'll see. Oh, well, that means, legally speaking, it was self-defense! But that truly was quite frightening. Girl, it would have been self-defense even if you were just randomly abducted by the guy. Like, what do you mean? Just because he was this... It's both ways. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. Oh, damn. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. Oh god, they're bonding! No, the two that want to cause murder the most are bonding. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That's the one. I've been lurking for the past 2 hours. I'm so lost. I'm sorry, Unkinked. I appreciate you lurking, but if you guys need any context into what is happening, I'd probably highly recommend watching the VODs. I archive all my VODs on my YouTube channel. This is the 6th stream right now with this, so yeah, the context, if you're coming in with like no context, it's gonna be blown out the window. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. But I hope your weekend's going well. Same, just listening. It's like story time. It's like a story time radio show. Yeah! It's like an audiobook a little bit. But yeah, Unkinked, I hope that the start of your weekend's going great. I hope that you're just relaxing and having a good start. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. At least you're... Let's finish the introductions. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. How should we proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. But wait! Wait. Something's not right here. Hold on. Something's not right here. It's not dusk yet. This literally just hit me. It's not dusk yet. How did you use a curse stone in the daytime? If no one else can use their curse stones in the daytime. Unless you literally beat the shit out of the dude. Did you even use your curse stone? Oh shit. Because I thought they didn't work in the daytime. Uh-oh. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. But it wasn't an hour ago. It was still daytime an hour ago. So I tried using the curse stone just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh. Our way. Oh. Oh. That's so. Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? Well, the curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why are you covering your mouth like that, though? Bruh, Richter, bruh, uh-oh. No, I'm saving, hold on. Oh boy, oh jeez, oh man. You're bluffing. I bet you're bluffing. She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down, but I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Man, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh boy! Those are a lot of options. Do you have a light on you? She's not gonna tell us the stone's conditions, there's no way. Why me? How could you use it at like 4 p.m. though? No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too! You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady?
Hey, bitch!
Hey, SK! Oh, we're in a stressful situation right now. Ah, there we go. What? Oh my god, it was activated! Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown! Oh, fuck! Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come to it if you weren't a curse bearer. What? Oh shit, so we can't use them. Stop! Oh shit. Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Oh. Whoa. Huh. All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? She's so... Bruh, run! Run! You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So what'll it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so... There's no reason for you to get out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise! This is why you decided to suddenly choose the side of... This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. She's got a point. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye! Oh my god, please tell me this is a bad end. This went on long. This is an ending! Oh! Upon killing Haruo Shigima, a fellow curse-bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima! I told you she had it! With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment. One whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. We're told this again. Write that down. Write that down, chat. We need this. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Satsumi! Oh, no! Who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Satsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange deaths shook society to its core. Wow. Yeah, this is an ending. God, what? What were we supposed to have done in that situation then? We're gonna have to think. She used the power of doxing to kill people? Damn, you're so right though! Look at her laughing! Look at her laughing! She's reveling in it! Oh my god. 3 endings in one stream. Yeah, 3 endings in one stream. Damn. Oh boy. GG? I guess? Not really. Ending, what ending's this? Ending 3? But all things must come to an end. And so, in time, the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst into the art scene. That's Ayame. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly after she presented one incredible work after another, because she wanted to resurrect that one painter. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4? Oh, we missed an ending. We got 1, 2, and 4. Reach Ayame's bad ending. Oh boy. Oh boy, what do we do? This is great. What do we do in this situation then? Let's think. Do we want to go back to Harue's? Because we don't really know how her thing works, right? Let me see if I can get an idea based on the files. Hold on. Hers was the Taiko of Sugaru. Because we don't have the grudge yet, so we don't know exactly what it entails. There was once a daimyo from Hirosaki domain in Sugaru who built a residence on Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this resident was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. And the ghost that we saw, it looked like it was an old man pinned to a wall. Like nailed to a wall. So, like, what is the story behind that? Do we say no? Let's see. I'm curious. You have a light on you? What if we say no? Yeah. Do we have to like do we have to we can just go back to the story chart, right? Yeah, Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that ending again. Do we need to tell her the truth? Can we even do anything? I'm actually gonna try this. Hold on. We're gonna go to this one. Because it could just be that this is just incomplete because we don't have all the info yet. So maybe we can learn more with this group of misfits here and see what happens. Because Tsutsumi might know. Koma got to high school. Mr. Tsutsumi? This is Mayu Chazawa. Oh, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're all right. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's... I can't talk. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. I'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? 'Cause they sell soap? Tsutsumi, not now! Thank you for the cool shades, Colby. I appreciate it. Mayu, please. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Look at June being the ultimate wingman here. Not wingman, but like being the ultimate bro. Clean up their act. I can't. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Too much shit is happening right now. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene, and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications as per Inspector Tsutsumi request. Hold on, before we do, are there any stickers? Any Mockingbird stickers? I don't think so. I think we're good. Anyways. Detective Ariel was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. That's good. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. And Mayu? Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Yeah, figuring out why your husband was killed is awful. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. He wanted a clean getaway, Brian, please. Nejima's clean getaway was not clean whatsoever. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So word's out already, huh? Well, he was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. Oh boy. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumy's daughter. Oh, sorry, that's Mio. And the hostage was Tsutsumy's daughter whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell did you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done there. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. But at 4 p.m.? Really? I'll see myself out. Oh my god, Brian, no, you're fine. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing at my old age. It's so sad. Now that we kind of know how Ayame thinks of her father, it's really sad when we see him really care about her, despite the fact that he's not been in contact after the divorce with his wife. But to see Ayame be like, oh, he's scum, I hate him, he's not my father, like, not even my name anymore, it's really sad. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Sugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's still a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? That pouty face. It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we'll have her as soon as possible. Can we get info on the Taiko of Sugaru, like, fucking please? That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Oh boy. And her reasoning as to why she wants to kill, like why she wants to resurrect somebody too, is fucking wild. Because she wants to resurrect Hokusai to become a famous painter, basically. Like that ending 4. I heard you had a cursed stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Oh, don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is
What
some
lovely day.
serious shit. Right now?
But
Oh my
alas,
god!
I am dehydration, so I must consume bread.
Damn it! Okay. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Do we know? Do we know? Where's the beckoning light? Kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer. Kills one who has become a curse bearer. Kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer. That's so weird wording. Hello again, Tsunami. I'm sorry for the yelling. It's just awful timing all around. Kills by means of the curse they possess. Kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer. So it can only kill curse bearers? Is that what that means? Or does it mean it kills the one who has this curse? Or is it because only curse bearers can see the beckoning light? To, like, lure them over? I don't know. Mr. Satsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? It should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. But that Ayame could have that. Damn shame. After that, you said earlier that the Taiko of Sugaru might be with your daughter, Inspector. Well, let's set that one aside for now. So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Okay, so we're done talking with you. We'll talk with you next. Oh, Mayu! Did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has really shaken her up. I briefly explained her situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Yay! She did it! Oh my god. Here. This is what you're looking for, right? The Yang talisman. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Satsumi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes. Probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? Thank you for the headbats, Pokey. Proud of you? Wait, why are you proud of me? I mean, I appreciate that, but like, why? I don't think I did anything. Except accidentally yell at Tsunami for the hydrate at the worst time. I did apologize, though. We will. Alright. You still have more to say. I guess this is the end of his family line, too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. Damn, that's sad to say. What about you? Oh, Mr. Satsumi! I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. Forgetting the talisman? Oh, I'm not thinking today. So what'd they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seems to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. We did know this. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seimon over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino. Oh, we've learned that name in one of the bad endings! Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or other people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Oh, like Michio, okay. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment, her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows! There it is. Our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell them right away?
It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple.
Oh.
I'm sorry. My skills need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer.
Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Yeah, that's a lot of helpful info, Mio. What do you mean?
Thanks.
Aww.
Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. Is it the chairwoman?
Is it the chairwoman? It might be the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. It might be. That might be.
I see.
Is the mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll?
Yes, I think that's very likely.
So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. I'm doing my best. Now, is that everything we need to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There actually is one thing.
Oh? What is it?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind?
That is also true. That could also be the case.
I mean, she is a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, I don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on! We've got to look at the facts. Yeah, you can't deny it just because it's your daughter.
But that would mean Inspector Satsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants.
Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Oh my god, are you? Don't believe I've heard anything about being related to some Onmyoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Uh-oh.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely. Is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. Oh, the truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? Oh! You adopted the baby that you found! Oh, you adopted the baby that you found in the search for Nejima! Why did that not click? But
What?
But for some reason it clicked that that Ayame might have been that baby. But it didn't register the fact that he took that in. Oh my god. 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! She's Nejima's daughter! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, there's no way! You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario. You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No. Boss, it can't be! Nejima's? That's right. Oh, so now we know where she gets her murderous intent. Okay. Good to know! When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death.
That was my daughter, Ayame Satsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What? Oh, Yako's freaking out. Pokey over here? Gasp! God damn, this game is so good.
Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Nejima, that baby... it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic.
Oh my god, yeah, that's fucking right. She might be Yoshino.
What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima, and then we already learned all that earlier. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. Well, I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking, too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could have been a descendant of a Shino. Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar.
Right, Mayu? I'm literally thinking the same thing, Mayu, please. Nah, don't go fainting on me now. This is getting good, Brian. Pokey, you're right. This is a telenovela. Telenovela drama twist. I can't fucking talk today. We're almost 4 hours in, alright? I want to finish this today.
Okay, assuming all of this is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean she killed her own father. But she wouldn't have known that.
You can't convince me otherwise. Dragon fruit over here, like, wait. This is a telenovela.
Calm down, this is all still conjecture. Now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir! The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us out. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
Sounds like a plan. Complete the Yako branch of Chapter 2. Oh great, so we still need to face off against Ayame here.
How are we gonna do that? Let's see.
We don't know how the Taiko Sugaru works, though.
Let's see. Which curse stone?
But she said that she had the Taiko of Sugaru, right? But she also has the one-sided reed. But they don't know that. But I know that. What are your stone's conditions? Do you have a light on you? We already asked that one, so that didn't work. Beg for forgiveness. What are the haunting clappers? What's your family like? Why me? What is the Taiko Sugaru? What was Nejima's curse stone? What are the 7 mysteries of Honjo? What do you desire? She already kind of told us that. Which one? What if I said yes? Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah. Around last night. It was a little too obvious. Yeah, so we... do we have to tell the truth? I think we might have to just tell the truth. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones? Correct! All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you get them from. I see. Oh, she's learning more about the soul dregs. Oh, wait, she's learning more about the... she might turn the tables. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? Oh, Harue's locking in. My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? Ooh, that is the look of someone who is ready to commit murder. Hold on. Oh, how are we gonna do this? Can we talk about any tobacco? Like, do Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Because we need her to have a light on her to trigger our curse stone. Do we do the tobacco one? Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Oh god! Oh god! Is this gonna get us another ending? Oh, do we try to use the curse stone? Cause she might have a lighter on her. She just doesn't want to use... Is this gonna get us another ending? Richter's not gonna approve of this. Richter's not gonna approve of this. Ah, damn it! I knew she didn't have a lighter on her. Did you just try to use your curse just now? Maybe. It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. Damn, I thought she had a lighter on her. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. How did you know? How did you know? Because because she thought we had the clappers, maybe. Damn, she's really smart. You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. Damn. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. Damn, she is a smart cookie. I didn't really want to kill her anyway. I wanted to see if it would lead to another ending. I had no plans to really kill her anyway, but it was like, we already got like 3 endings, and we're missing ending 3. So we got like ending 1, 2, and 4. I was so curious.
it's over now.
Yes, I concede. Damn. Well, now I'm curious. Well, damn, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious to see if we can kill her. Let's see if we can commit murder. At least we got a new option. Okay. Let's ask about Nejima. Can we kill her now? How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. Do I use it now? There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? Didn't feel like he did, no. Do we use the stone? Or because we asked about Nejima, she might have tossed the stuff, maybe. You know, we're trying to get every ending at this point. I'm gonna use it. Huh? Man, please, think this through! Nah, Richter, I want to get another ending! Oh, shit! Oh, God! Oh, there she goes. Man, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Oh, damn. Yeah, sure. I want to see this ending. Holy fuck, I know. Some days later, so yeah, oh boy, oh boy. Amamori, you got a moment? Of course, what is it, Mr. Richter? Who's Amamori? I was just curious. I'm not pressing the button, by the way. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no-play, too. A no-play? Ooh. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Yep, there's another ending, baby! There's another ending. Oh my god. I didn't want to, but like, man, we already got like three endings. We gotta see if there are like other endings. To the incinerator, she literally got cooked. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. But that's actually really interesting that Haruhi turned into an urban legend. She turned into an urban legend because of that. That's so interesting. What time is it? Yeah, we're finishing the game today. I can tell that we're gonna be finishing the game today. I can just tell. Oh boy. We're getting all these endings. Oh my god. The music's really, really good though. sorry, I got a text message. I got a friend coming over tomorrow, and so I'm double checking to see if any of my messages were from her. But holy crap. Guys, this game is something else, man. I'm so glad chat introduced me to this game. I know, it's so good. The credits feel a bit slower in this one than the other ones. Now, chat, if this is ending 3, we're gonna be 4 to 4 endings right now. I can't believe we've gotten all these endings so far. This is wild. We're not done yet. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. What? It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. Oh, is it the cat? It's a bird. I forgot it was a bird. Not a cat. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there. That must be... Hey, kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. Huh? What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? Well, that's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Richter? Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Are we gonna see the aftermath of this? It is the ending 3, Harue's Legacy. This is so good. Okay, so we're 4 of 4. Reach Haruo Shigima's ending. Oh my. So we're just not supposed to do... So we're just not supposed to do this. Okay. Let's just go through all the topics. I'm gonna save the tobacco one for last, just in case. But let's ask about Nejima again. But we're not gonna use the curse this time at all. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is so full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. Right in front of Richter, too. Yeah, literally, right in front of Richter! Okay, so that's gone. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that... There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use the curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Okay. I can't believe they dissed Michael Jackson like that. Oh god. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes. There's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying that you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone who can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. Oh my god. Right? Poor Richter. But
Aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing. That's why you're... I can't talk. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life. Or the lives of others.
Well, who's unhinged now?
I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way.
Oh my god, she's got that black magic itch in her. I hate that.
You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now!
Oh my god, girl! We're not so different, you and I. Like father, like daughter, literally.
I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai.
Speaking of, well, I guess her adoptive father.
Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh, there's a surprise. There was something charming about his seriousness. And it seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into other families' affairs. Although he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you cut legal ties, you're still related by blood.
Well, about that.
Huh?
We're not related at all. You knew? I guess that makes sense.
Huh? You probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood.
Oh, so he didn't tell her, but she just knows.
So you were adopted?
Well, I got curious, so I looked into it.
It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me.
So she doesn't have any feelings toward her mother either?
My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. It was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute. A replacement for the child she lost.
Girl, you were on the brink of death. I know you don't know that, because he didn't tell you. He didn't tell you anything. But you were on the brink of death. That was not the case.
He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So, any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either.
Oh no, did she neglect you?
Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish.
If only you knew. If only you knew.
The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you.
Messed up, yes. Good intentions, they were there. Just not... We need to communicate better.
Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and he has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance. But that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum.
Haraway does not like this conversation.
I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right, it's not my place to talk about your family. Ah, well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we're talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows?
Yeah, you don't tell me yours, I'm not telling you mine. Damn. That's a mess. That's a sucky situation for everybody.
Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No. The answer's no. The curse stone in your possession. I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? Yes. That there's no room left for negotiation here? You're right. There's not.
I'm saving real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Help, what do I do? I guess we have to talk about the tobacco. Do you smoke?
Huh? Oh, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does.
I'm not gonna do it, Richter, I promise!
Then, why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well...
Oh, do we have to try and use the curse stone? It didn't seem like she was going to attack us even after we tried the curse stone. Like, we still got to talk with her. Let me see. Because if we do use it, then we'll most likely just get the ending. So we're probably not supposed to kill her. I guess we do have to use this. Yeah. And we already did this. Yeah, about the smoking.
You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now.
Yes, I concede. So then negotiations.
Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's what we did have to do.
It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he?
Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are still unknown. Coward.
Haraway, please! I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but... after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the rite of resurrection. You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him so much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right?
Yeah, because, like, who's gonna raise him?
In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right?
Yes.
Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You'd be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders.
Damn, she's got away with words.
Are you really okay with that?
Damn, you hit it where it hurts, Ayame!
If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not...
Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but it holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son.
But... that's not...
We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. He's just there for her, oh my gosh.
What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer. She has experience doing that, I think. I'm starting to believe yes! I'm starting to believe yes! Oh dear. I want to give it up, but I just have this sinking feeling that Ayame is, like, still gonna use it on me or something. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. Why not? Very well. Here. I swear to God, Ayame, if you use this... I swear to God, if you use this, I'm gonna be upset!
Thanks. Glad you could see reason.
Ma'am, you made the right choice.
Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh?
I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers.
So they only need to be carrying a flame? That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer.
Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out.
I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me?
Yes. It's not my place to intervene.
All right, then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone?
I don't mind. But who are you calling?
The cops. I think it'd be faster if I called them directly.
Yeah, because she's still a missing person. Oh, but she's gonna go after Satsumi. Okay, so we did complete Harui's branch of Chapter 2. The confrontation! The conclusion! Oh god. Oh yeah, we're finishing this today. Oh no. Satsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all.
What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Tsuseimon and Ashino's intertwined fates.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh my god, are we finishing it today? Ah! Oh my god. This is amazing! This is amazing! Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, we might finish this today. I'm here for it. We didn't get all the Mockingbird stickers, but it's okay. It's fine. We're fine. Let's do this! Alright. Literally telenovela text blurb. It really is. But this is the end. At the Sumida River. The confrontation. Hey. How long has it been? I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Epic the Musical again. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Oh my god. Never look at all of them hiding. Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, all right then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Okay, but first things first. Are there stickers? Is there stickers anywhere? The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. Satsumi's pogging again, please. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's the same little girl who would get an omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute, is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Aww. I'm looking for any potential stickers. Nah, I think we're good. Let's... How do we want to ease into this? Let's start with the stones. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would ya? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. But before you do anything more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer. Are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, it's no use. I'll use it. No hesitation. Damn. Damn. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? And we have the rest. I'm not handing them over. I know you're not. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come to meet her alone. They asked me if I wanted to team a setup perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Oh, I got the hiccups. Alright, what have we got next? Oh boy, bro, you're gonna love this! Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection?
What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hosokai back to life. Hosokai? What? Hosokai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Hosokai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Damn it! Bro, you ruined it! The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so helpless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. Oh, damn. This is heartbreaking. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. It was all I ever accomplish. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. Damn. What about... Since we're talking about the rite, let's talk about the talisman next. I feel like we should save, like, her real father talk later. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy? Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were, I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Satsumi. The talisman! Get back to the talisman! Get him, Mio, get him! We should never lied on him for this. If you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah. I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's exactly it. That's it! I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing? Oh, God. You should have said no, bro! You should have said no! Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? Satsumi! Bro! Ario's right, we really shouldn't have let you in this. For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rite. There's no way. I'm definitely keeping it. Yeah, you screwed that up big time, Satsumi. Mr. Satsumi, you really can't do better than that. Come on, the talisman. God damn it. Oh my god. Come on, reel it back in. You give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the rite. You fucked it up, man, you fucked that up. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Ah! We gotta do this in order, don't we? We gotta do this in an order, don't we? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself.
You're right. I've been selfish, I know. Damn! Do we have to do these in order? I didn't even think about that!
Come on, Mr. Satsumi, you can do better than that.
He really screwed up here, huh? Okay, but I'm gonna keep going, because we can get some vital information. That's exactly why.
I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other.
Right, I'm glad. Yeah, we fucked it up. Do we talk about the mother net? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get a bad end, 100%, 110%. But... yeah. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. I feel like this is gonna be the second thing we should have asked about.
Mom?
I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time.
I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me.
Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you heard from me? I did not.
Tisk tisk.
Well, I heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. Well, you're one to talk. That is true, we are indeed one to talk. What about Nejima? Then, I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima?
And if I did? Would you hide me from the police?
Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I don't think he ever knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to the gardens and realized when he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate.
Damn.
So there's no going back now.
It's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse.
Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Oh boy. Did Nejima say anything to you?
He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back.
I didn't want to be outdone. Damn! Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
Oh, damn. No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, I mean, in another ending, definitely not. But you were much worse. But, well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
Well, there's a reason why. There's a reason why. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd commit a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do?
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'll at least have one person on your side.
I see. So that's what it would take. To be on your side. I can't do that.
It's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Nejima really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
Yeah, you are. Is the Taiko of Sugaru, do we have to tell the truth? Because with Harué, when we stayed silent and we did lie, if we tell the truth, are we safe? Well, sure. You can't live as long as that... You can't live as long as I have without... Oh, I can't fucking read. Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you tried to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Sugaru, works.
What?
My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me.
Oh, so it's not necessarily lying, but it's like omitting it. Okay. It's all good, Pokey, it's all good.
So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. But let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse to anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to do this either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I? Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. It's true.
It's only if she knows you're lying or hiding something based on the text. Bruh! Come on! Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh?
You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. But my real parent is the man I was just with.
Yame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. I know! I figured, I knew exactly what she was trying to say, but I don't know. I can't tell if you're trying to say something that's like, oh, make sure to read it carefully or something like that. So I was like, I don't know. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh boy, oh boy.
Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid?
Oh no. Oh no, he's hiding his face! Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Oh no. I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... How? He's still alive! Ayame, be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way, how are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Alright. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true! The curse proves that it's not! Sure, you probably don't have any memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it! Why say all of this now? So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No. No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman? It was just coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah, I already told you that.
Ah. Good. His face. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. Oh no. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
No! Dad! No!
Oh no. Boss! Boss! Oh no. Oh no! That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Oh. Or Or so it seemed. I told you we did something. We fucked something up! Master of the 7 Mysteries is this achievement. Acquire all curse echoes. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding someone or something of the curse bearer. The resentful memory. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they had a drum in their fire watchtower, instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Oh no, I think that might be why. Uh-oh. Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived— oh, the irony! The ukiyo-e painter, and she had that! He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection, hearing her tale. The old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispering amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Damn, the irony! Oh my god. The one-sided read. Let's read this one. Kills by dismemberment of one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. She is missing a leg. Okama was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life, until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okama, I believe that is the actual pronunciation. Okama was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man who was a stranger in these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okama, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okama decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her at the bridge. But Okama would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. And that is eerily similar to Nejima, too, with all the dismemberments he did of young women. Oh my gosh. June? Why are we playing as him? Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. It's Yoko, right? Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yoko home safely? Her name is Yoko, right? Yeah, Yoko. Where have you been this entire time? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. You don't have it, do you? You don't have it, do you? 8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal. And we still have to put a stop to those curses. So we're not done. I thought we were done, but then I realized, like, yeah, we still have, like, a lot of mysteries. Let me save. Let me save, yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh jeez, oh man. Oh. What's wrong?
Next is Detective Aereo.
What? What do you mean by that?
I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stones, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. We have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The thing inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal.
Oh!
Who'd have thought that the talismans actually contain the scroll itself?
So that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say? I guess we're not finishing this tonight.
Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out.
Okay. Unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order.
Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, you know, go boom?
Huh? Oh no, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Oh, you already tried it yourself. So brave.
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the rite have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in somewhere related to the curse. Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm a little nervous to, like, turn my back away towards her, you know? I don't know. No stickers? This is where it all started, too. This is where we were with Yoko and everything, too.
It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try.
What in lovely
See, okay.
day. But alas,
Tsunami,
I
you are
am
on thin ice, my friend.
dehydration, so
Not really,
I
but
must
like...
consume drink.
Oh my god. This scene made me cry so hard. I know, I'm sorry I wasn't reading chat or anything during that. I probably should be reading chat. Hold on. Let's see. I'm just interpreting what she said. It's just my personal interpretation of the text, that's all. I mean, yeah, no, I get what you mean. You guys say stuff with such confidence that it makes me worried that you guys are telling me stuff. That's all. You guys say it with so much confidence. Well, you need to let me know when you're speculating rather than outright telling me something. Because I can't tell. Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry, I'll stop. No, it's okay. This is actually a much better time to hydrate. Whew, the backing of my chair just broke. Hold on. It just flung backwards a little bit. Give me a second. So, let's see here. No, this is actually a better time to hydrate. A lot of shit happened. Oh boy. Okay, so, obviously they are related to the 7 mysteries. Obviously. Where are they? Files, duh. So, there was a drum, a reed. What did she... Hold on. What did they say it was? A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. So obviously this is... I'm assuming the beckoning light, the evergreen beech, the Taiko of Sugaru, the one-sided reed, and I'm assuming the carp is the Whispering Canal, which we don't have. So, huh. Let's see. I believe it's the Beckoning Light. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the Whispering Canal is the only one that's secret at the moment. And the Whispering Canal does indeed have a fish on it. Fish. Let's try this. Remove the 5 seals in the correct order. You know, I didn't even think about actually... Why is my chair freaking the fuck out? Hold on. My chair keeps wanting to, like, fall backwards. The back of the chair does. Okay, so. Alright, so obviously it's the Whispering Canal, formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered. It's not this order, is it? 7 Mysteries of Honjo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know! I thought we were gonna... Hi, dude. I thought we were gonna finish it, but no! There's more to this game. Oh, God. Okay, so... Let's see. Do we do it in this order? Or is it related to, like... dates? Doricho Park is where the Taiko of Sugaru is, though. Yeah, we're still missing a location, too. That's interesting. Southward Gesui Street is where the Ever-Burning Lantern was. Komagata Bridge... Ryogoku Bridge... Let's see. I'm gonna try it in the order that it's given to us real quick and see if that does anything. I think it already is in that order, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, never mind. We probably won't be able to do that. Hold on, let me look one more. That's not persons of interest. I'm sorry. I meant here. So, let's see. The Beckoning Light. On the road near Honji. The Whispering Canal is Kinshibori. Near present, the Evergreen Beach is the Yasuda Gardens. The Taiko of Sugaru is Midoricho. And the one-sided reed is Ryogoku Bridge. Okay, so we got 1. I might be thinking too much about this. I might be thinking way too much about this. So the ones that are connected to this seal are definitely the one-sided reed, the Taiko of Sugaru, the Evergreen Beach, the Beckoning Light, and the Whispering Canal. And they all have highlighted stuff too. Yeah, it is in the order that it was given to... I mean, might as well. Carp Seal, Beckoning Light. Might as well see what happens. Yeah, I figured. I don't think that was right. No good. Alright, so... if that's the case... So then, let's go into the culture and society. So connected to it is Ryogoku Bridge.
During the Great Fire of Meireki, 1657. Sorry. 1950. Why do I keep wanting to go to that? Hold on. Let's talk with her real quick. Let's try it again. Okay. Alright, do I have to write shit down? Hold on. I might be thinking about this way too much. My inner detective is really coming out. Let me get my notepad out on my phone real quick. Cause I got shit. I can type this up real fast. Okay, so 7 mysteries. So Whispering Canal is definitely one. And that's connected to Kinchibori, which is connected to this park. Kinchibori Park. The Beckoning Light. Beckoning. That's not how you spell beckoning. Hold on. That's becoming. Beckoning. Which is Hoonji. I'm just writing this out for myself a little bit because it's a little easier. The Evergreen Beach. Yasuda Gardens. That's not how you spell Yasuda, but whatever. The Taiko of Sugaru. Taiko, which is Midoricho, which is Midoricho Park. Midoricho Park. And then the one-sided reed. So I'll put reed. Is Ryogoku Bridge. So Ryogoku Bridge. Okay. So I have them. So the Whispering Canal is connected to Kinchibori. Beckoning Light is Hoonji. The Evergreen Beach is Yasuda. Taiko is Midoricho. And the reed is Ryogoku Bridge. So if we go to all of these. So let's do these in order. So let's see. The second oldest of many bridges. During the Great Fire, many drowned. Blah, blah, blah. Although the bridge was simply known as Ohaishi, one time became popular. I'm trying to see if I can find dates. So we have 1657. 1657. Next is Kinchibori Park, which opened in 1950. But let's see if there are any other dates as well. 1950. Okay. Midoricho Park. A small park bordering southward Yasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts an... Okay, well. It stands on what was once the site of a legendary... that one doesn't have anything. Okay. What about the Yasuda Gardens? Ah, they don't all have dates. Has a large... Its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, which began filling in the bay, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. That one doesn't have anything either. What's next? Oh, you know what? Hokusai was said to be known to live in... Hokusai was said to have known to live, in Midoricho. So what if it's between the 1760 and 1849? 1849. Okay, so now we need... So the Yasuda Gardens... A novelty... I mean, the former Yasuda Gardens at some point was connected to the Sumida River. Does this have a date? No. What about... Honji Bridge. Hold on. Hi, Steely Dan. Hello. I am trying to solve a puzzle here. Hold on, give me a second. I think I'm thinking way too much into this. But we'll see. Oh. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927? That's a stretch.
Bridge. That's a really fucking big stretch. Do we have anything about Honji Bridge? In Honjo, Shigema family, distance, is forced to rebuild in a new location. Where was the Shigema residence built originally? Originally located some distance from the city, but during the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923, forced them to... Okay, so I'm keeping that 1923 date later. Okay, and then last, but that could potentially be related to something. Okay, let's see. I'm looking, I'm sorry, guys, hold on. I'm looking. She can't be stopped, I can't be stopped! I need to know what's happening. Let's see here. These have dates. But this is where this is a different location. This is a different curse. Established after the war in 1946. They're on South Warigesui Street. Their headquarters is. I don't know. I don't even know if what I'm doing is correct. I'm just trying to gather all the information that I can. Let's try something. I'm gonna try the one-sided reed. And then I'm gonna try the drum. Oh, this is where it gets... Oh! Oh! Wait! Hold on! Hoonji! Wait! We can get dates from, Heihaku Soaps. Hold on! We can get it from those. Wait! Heihaku Soaps, because their factory location, opened a small factory, and that's by Hoonji Bridge. Wait! Okay, hold on. So Hoonji is the 1946. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. And then 1923, I don't even know if that's connected to anything, but they said... Because the former Yasuda Gardens is let's see. Administered by Sumida City as... Let's see. The paths that crisscross while approaching the gardens once pulled in from Sumida River. Let's see. The only other place that had dates was this. Some distance from the city. It's possible that this date, 1923, might be connected to the Yasuda Gardens. If I remember correctly. Okay. I might be on the right track. I could also be, like, 100% wrong. So, how I'm getting these numbers are the dates that I saw when looking into these. I don't even know if this is right. So, the one-sided read was 1657, and that's the one I hit first. The taiko drum seal is related to the taiko of Tsugaru, which is related to Midoricho, and Midoricho housed Hokusai's, he lived there at some point. And then he lived from 1760 to 1849, which is, like, the second earliest date in this list, which is why I checked that off next. The next thing that I have on here is if the Shigema residence was by the former Yasuda Gardens before the Great Earthquake, then that 1923 earthquake is what prevented them from happening in the first place. So is the beach next? The beckoning light was connected to Hoonji, and then Hoonji houses the factory that Heihaku Soaps built that, like, which is, yeah, they built a factory in 1946, which was like the Honji Bridge and such, which was built by that. And so that's like the second to last date, and that's where the beckoning light myth came to be. It's related to that. And then lastly, the carp seal, if it is related to the Whispering Canal, is by Kinshibori Park, which was the park was developed in 1950. Now! Fuck it! I'm done. I was so excited. I thought I was onto something. I'm really thinking too hard into this. All of that hard work and I got nothing from it. Boo! I thought I was on the right track. Ugh. Okay, let's talk with you. What do you think? Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look sort of familiar. Maybe there'd be something in our files. I told you it was related to the files, but how? I have a date wrong. Let me read. The one I was least sure of was the Yasuda Gardens. Is it related to Sumida River? Hold on. I don't know. I was so excited. I thought I had it. Let's see. Let's see here. I don't know. I thought I was so onto something. Now my motivation is shot down. Let's see. Are there any other dates literally anywhere in the files? Because Mio said something, it was about the files. I don't know. Okay. I still think this is correct. I need water. Damn. I'm sorry, I slammed my phone down. I was so upset. Okay. Are there any other dates literally anywhere? I think there might be in Komagata High School, but that's not related to anything, right? I'm looking for numbers. So yeah, the Great Kanto Earthquake. Where did I see the earthquake stuff? Yeah, although it opened as Honjo's first middle school in 1943, subsequent revisions to this enrollment policies saw it change its name. Komagata High School. I mean, I guess I'll put 1943 as, like, a potential date. But it's not connected to any of the, it's not connected to any of the seals images. Let's see. Heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled... Is it related to the river? A Class A river that's part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through the eastern during the Edo... It's all related to the Edo period. Well, when was that? I can't remember. The area has been plagued with sewage issues, many unique bridges, including the Ryogoku River, anything with the Ryogoku Bridge, during the Great Fire of 1657. Any other dates? Honjo. Did I miss something? Major landmarks, tourist attractions. Site of Kira Kosuke no Suke's residence. Hojo. No. Sumida Park. No. The gardens. At this point, I'm just looking for shit. Hold on. Oh no. Mio crushed your confidence in an instant. I know! How dare she?
points back to the Edo period. Edo period? Edo? 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 I don't know. Anything related to the Honjo incident, maybe? No. Nothing of that. Nothing in that. I don't think we need anything from the gameplay. I'm hardcore blanking. I have no idea. That doesn't mean any of you tell me. I will figure it out. Let's try again. One more time. I think what I'm gonna do... This is definitely wrong. Yeah, I knew it. Might as well. Okay, maybe it's not the dates. I don't want to get the hints because I feel bad. I know I can solve this. It's just gonna take a hot minute. I'm glad it's Friday. Is there anything? Is it related to... Well, it's not related to, like, when we received them, right? Because these all happened around the same time, right? Roughly around the same time. And those are just all paintings. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm genuinely trying to figure this out. I know this isn't connected. I'm just curious. Maybe it's the... But the other way around would be... I'm curious. The seals look like some of the curse stones design. Yes, we figured that out. That must mean there's some order to the 7 mysteries of Honjo that correspond to them. Yeah, we kind of figured that. We figured that, but the thing is like, how do we figure that out? Let me think. This is not gonna make a lick of sense. Just, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna see if it's right. If it's not, it's whatever. But I'm just curious. I'm curious to see if this will work. Hold on. Yeah, I figured. I was trying to see if maybe it's like the last digits of the dates, but no, that wasn't right. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. Unless, hold on, I got one more pattern to try. One more pattern, and then I'll look back into this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. It's not when we obtained them, is it? Surely not. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, please. Nah, I figured. Okay, don't ask about that one. I don't even know what I was doing with that one. Okay. Because unfortunately, we already tried it in the order. Kills by drowning one who kills by means of the curse they possess. Yeah, no, I got nothing. Hold on. I thought I was onto something. I definitely was not. I feel like I'm onto something. I'm doing a quick look here. Quick run through. Does it happen to be an order of when the curse stones came to be? Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. So, if the, Huh. I'm looking at my dates here. So we got 1950, 1946, 1923, 1760 through 1849, and then 1657. Maybe I'm missing something. Where is, Hokusai? I swear I got this. I swear I do. I'm taking a look at my dates here. One more time. So if it's the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, no, not the Fool's Procession, sorry, the Beckoning Light, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, and the One-Sided Reed. And they're all connected to things that have dates to them. Okay, and then these are all the curse stones.
Hey, bitch!
Oh god, there goes my concentration. Hey, David! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. I'm trying to solve a puzzle here. I've been at it for a hot minute and I'm struggling. I don't know. But I hope the start of your weekend's going really well. I hope you are good. I'm trying to find dates. I'm trying to find numbers. I'm trying to find some kind of order. One, two, three, four, five. There's 6 there. Former Yasuda Gardens is one of those. Ah! Okay. I found it. I was so busy looking for numbers that I wasn't actually reading these. So it says, while it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area of the eastern side of the Sumida River began to develop once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meiraiki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of them were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. That doesn't say about everything, but it does say about a couple of the dates. Because, if we look back at our... Where the fuck did my notes go? So, if we take a look at that, on the eastern side of the Sumida River, the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire. Is it Meiraiki? And then the Great Fire
of Miraiki was listed in the Shigima residence. That's the earthquake. Where's the fire? Where'd the fire go? Oh no! Damn it! Okay, never mind. That wasn't it. I thought that I forgot that this was an earthquake, not a fire. The actual fire is on the Ryogoku Bridge. So, never mind. Okay. Damn it. I thought I was onto something. Damn it! Okay. Damn it all to hell. What do the numbers mean? What do the curses mean? What do they all mean? Nobody actually give me a hint. Let's see. I'm taking a look at my dates here. So we have 1950 for Kinshibori Park being built. 1946, which is Honjo, where the Beckoning Light is, where the Heihaku Soaps was built. I just don't know about the Yasuda Gardens. The Taiko Sugaru is related to Midoricho Park, which is related to Hokusai, who lived from 1760 through 1849, and then the Ryogoku Bridge was related to the fire that happened. So, the fuck was that? I'm sorry, I thought I heard something. Hold on. It might have been my chair. I'm not gonna lie, it might have been my chair. What does it mean? Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at these again. Okay. Let me take a look at one more time of these. Hold on. Wait! Wait! Hold on! Hold the fucking phone! Wait a second! Hold on. That name! That name! That's not Toki! That's not related to... That's not related to the Whispering Canal. That's related to another curse stone. Wait a second. It's related to the Evergreen Beach, isn't it? Yes! Oh my god! Wait! Oh, it might be the curses! Wait a second! It's not related to numbers, it's related to the curses! I mean, obviously, Dodoi, Alaska, but you know what I mean. It's not related to, like, where the curses, like, popped up. It's related to the people that are part of the curse. Hold on. That has to be it. I'm saying it with such confidence. I don't even know if I'm right. It's just an idea. Okay, so... What? Okay, new note time. More note time. Hold on. Let me get my phone back. I set it down in, like, pure shock. Hold on. Okay, let me get the Whispering Canal. Okay, so let's get... The carp is the Whispering Canal, which is Toki. The beach is... What was the name again? Jinkichi. Hold on. Jinkichi? The Taiko of Sugaru. Old Man Kanzo. Taiko Drum is related to Kanzo. Wait! Didn't I see that in the Evergreen Beach too? Hold on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. He was known for his temperament. While his life wasn't that easy, he was optimistic. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. I don't know the connection just yet, but it's there! I can feel it. He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then, his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was One day, his granddaughter told him about her dream's curse of soul's resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with quite further. Granddaughter? This was a child that died. Hold on. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back. Father, where'd you go? Who's next? I'm just trying to make connections and I don't even have everybody yet. Beckoning Light. I totally forgot about that one. I'm just putting in light. Hold on. Light? The Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light has to be Samon, right? The Beckoning Light has to be Samon. Not Sailman! Samon! Come on, phone! Get with the times! Okay, so that's 4. The last one was the one-sided reed. Okuma. Wait. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Okuma is... Oh! That didn't even register! Okuma is Jinkichi's wife! Oh my god, it's the order of their deaths! It's the order of their deaths. Holy shit, because she didn't die until after Jinkichi died. Because he was found hanging in the Evergreen Beach. Holy shit. So then who's first? Oh, wait! The Whispering Canal! Yeah, one day her father disappeared, her mother went to look for him and never came back! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's all coming together! It's a whole fucking family! The Taiko Sugaru is the grandfather. The the Evergreen Beach is is the father. Oh my god, hold on. The, one-sided reed is the mother. The carp is Toki, the daughter. And then the, Everburning Light is Samon, who is probably was the last to die, I bet. Let me double check the, Everburning... No, sorry, the Beckoning Light. There's too many lights in this. Oh my god. Hold on. Hunched over, near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter! Ha! God! Oh my god! But he has lost everything. He's repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws at him now. It's too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. Wait. The Taiko Sugaru. Live nearby. Okay. I think I have the order. I think I have it. I think I have it. So, I think the grandfather... I'm not 100% sure about the grandfather, but I'm like 99% sure he died first. Then the next one to die was the Evergreen Beach, which was Jinkichi, who was found in the beach, like, hanged. And then Okuma, who was a part of the reed, went to go look for him, but then she was killed by Tomezo, who she was getting information based on, like, rumors that were going about Kinichi? And then the carp is the daughter, Toki, whose family disappeared on her and she was left all alone and she ended up falling into the river. And then last but not least, the one with regrets, the one who tried to make the right in the first place, is Samon. Yes! Oh my god, that's depressing. Oh my god. Oh! Wow. See, I got there eventually. Wow, you got it right. It's open. I can't believe I was so focused on the goddamn dates that didn't register until so late. Oh my god. Wow. Oh yes. It's all coming together. No, I know you're making the Kronk reference. Proud of you. Thank you. Oh my god. Also, hi, David. I'm sorry. I didn't read anything you just... I was so focused on trying to solve that puzzle. Just woke up and I needed to learn... And I need to learn the whole weekend for an exam. You need to study for the whole weekend. Gotcha. Good luck with the studying. Make sure you get some good rest and eat some good food in between, too. Don't hurt your well-being, because that's gonna make you do worse on the test. Damn, I deserve a chocolate bar after this. Thank you. All right. Oh, you got it right. It's open. It took 6 tries. Leave me the fuck alone, Mio. You should be happy I got it at all. Half of those were just fucking guesses. That's embarrassing. I just needed some time to get warmed up, that's all. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Leave me the hell alone, Mio. That was unfair. That was uncalled for. I swear, Mio and the storyteller are working together based on that comment alone. Isn't it cool that there's a whole puzzle built into the backstories? I know! Like, it just, none of it registered until, like, I just saw, Jinkichi's name in Toki's story, and I was like, wait a minute, I literally just saw that in another mystery. And then I actually started reading those and it all came together. I was so fucking focused on the dates of the locations of where the curse stones were, it just didn't process. Damn! I got there eventually. I really deserve a Butterfinger after that. New midnight snack. Alright. The Records of Fate's Yin Scroll. It is said that Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It's believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seimon. The text has been preserved from the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seimon's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, which is the, beckoning light, I'm sorry. That's the curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. Oh. That might be hard. And spirit, that is my own consciousness. Wait, that might be us! That might be us! We might be the consciousness! Cause I've tried to make that connection when we were helping, Mayu out to send that fax over to Harue's fax. I was mentioning because the beckoning light showed up when we were helping her out and using a lot of meta tactics. We saw the beckoning light behind her, so I came up with a theory of like, hey, it's possible that we might be Seimon, we might be the beckoning light. I swear to God, if we are the consciousness, I might cry. But Hajime was one of the descendants, if he had the talisman, and Michio was another one of the descendants, but they're both dead. So, who is a living continuation of the bloodline? Like, is her mother still alive? Is Michio's mother still alive? It's possible. But we'll see. Okay, damn. The Honjo incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around the certain resurrection of spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo. There's a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki.
They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took a man by the name of Blank, who claimed to be a Shimoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or other, and wound up in Honjo. That might be Seimon. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinichi's family, as without it, he would have surely died, and told them thusly of the day of his departure. I want to give my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused, then asked, "Is there something you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seimon, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book named the Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seimon had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. "Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seimon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at the words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seimon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. Are those the cursed stones? He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned for the Lord's presence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female Onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seimon. That's right, we knew that, never mind. It was her who pressured Seimon into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. I fucking told you she was related to the chairwoman of Heihaku Soaps. She's gotta be. She's gotta be. 'Cause that's the chairman's reason for that as well. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about the resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings ran out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Sugaru residence! Oh! Whoa! I looked over at chat. I'm sorry. Have a good night, Tsunami. Thanks for staying as long as you did. Good dog. Gosh darn it. Real miss the forest for the trees moment. It really was, Pokey. Why would you cry? I don't know. Because I'd be overwhelmed with emotions. That's what I think. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time, she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that Unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand. The Honjo fell into rest once more. That is related to a completely different curse stone, isn't it? Is it the Clappers? Was that the Clappers? It might be. I'll have to check later. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on! These are the Clappers! But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma, or Okuma, never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death, and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people who with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin, who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern on the soba cart used to give coded signals. So Tomezo is the ever-burning light, is the ever-burning lantern. With both her parents gone, through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she was searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. No, those are the Clappers. I'm sorry, those are the Clappers. No! Oh my god, the Fool's Procession is the one with the mask. I'm an idiot. In truth, those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned the unfortunate and unnatural deaths of Jinkichi's family, Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Hoonji Bridge, which is the beckoning light. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. Ah! At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot, 'cause she's the foot-washing mansion! Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon, too, had sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hoonji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seimon came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden and become determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Nitsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't be truly contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Whoa. Oh my. Whoa. So the Ever Burning Lantern is the samurai Tomezo, who killed Koma, who was the one-sided reed. The Foot Washing Mansion is Ashino. The Taiko of Sugaru was the catalyst that started everything, basically. Because it was the old man who made the paintings, and then he was just basically tortured, and it sounded like a drum. The Evergreen Beach is, God, what the fuck's your name? Jinkichi! I wanted to say Kinjiki for some reason. Jinkichi, who then also perished because he was tortured by Ashino to ask where Seimon was. The Haunted Clappers is the one, because basically out of anger, Ashino burned the house to the ground. The Beckoning Light is Seimon. The Fool's Procession is the woman who saw Tomezo kill Koma, and to silence her, her mask was filled with glue, so she wouldn't be able to, so she suffocated. Ugh. Oh my. I wonder why it was, oh wait, no, we know why it's a fatal fall. And then the Whispering Canal was poor Tomi, who unfortunately just fell into the canal when she was trying to find her parents because they were missing. God damn. Whoa. God damn. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot. Wow. Whew. The real Fool's Procession is the friends we made along the way. Hush and shush. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we called the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this soul to future generations, to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Whoa, he foresaw all of this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, the beckoning light. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness, and I think that's us. Wow. So if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seimon's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, that's it! That's exactly what we need! The 3 things are Seimon's soul, body, and mind. Kind of reminds me of Mononoke, where the medicine seller also needs, like... What does he need? He needs the reason, the regret, and something else, and I'm trying to remember. It says the soul is Seimon's curse echo. His curse echo? So Seimon himself is part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seimon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only those who bear my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Mio? Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. She's thinking maybe herself. Maybe. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? It might be me! Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seimon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seimon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. Who are we possessing? What? So we have to get that person together with everyone else. Well, alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh. Then that person could already be... Oh shit. Hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt you for just a moment? Yoko! Ah! We missed you! Oh my god, I was wondering when you were gonna show up. Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones for some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Oh, fuck! You have it, don't you? Yeah, bitch! You fucking bitch! Ah! No! I knew she had it! As soon as Mio turned away, I was like, wait! Oh no! This is a curse! Oh shit!
Yoko! You fucking bitch! Oh, so she was trying to unnerve them on purpose so they could turn away! And you think you were happy to see her, Pokey Please? I was so happy to see her, and she pulls that on me? Girl! Come on! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, storyteller, you better tell me something, please. Storyteller, I want you to come back right now. You have some fucking explaining to do. Yeah, get your ass back here! I knew you'd come back! You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. Are you Samon? Are you Samon? You're connected to the story, I bet. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close! No! And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. Look at that shit-eating smile. However, should you find this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Oh, shit. So it was Yoko all along. God damn. Wow. Wow. Oh my. God damn. You know what? That was probably like the perfect time to end this to end this stream. It is, what time is it? Oh my god, it is 1:32 in the morning. I need to go. I'm not even tired. I want to keep going, but it's already like 1:30 in the morning. I have my friend coming over tomorrow. I can't be tired. But how do we get that? There's no way this actually ends. Like, is there, my best bet is that it's possible. Maybe we have to order the conclusion, like the start of it, in, like, maybe we have to prevent Satsumi from dying. Because she made a comment, Ayame made a comment saying, geez, now you're asking about my abduction? Maybe you should have asked about that first. And it got me thinking, is there a specific order that we have to do that? And then maybe we can keep him alive. It's possible. I don't know if that's possible, but that's my logic of thinking right now. But wow. God damn. Whoa, this is a game, I'm telling ya. They did such a good job of making her the last one. You'd expect the ride never ends. I know the answers to whatever questions you have, but I'm sworn to silence. Stay silent. I want to figure it out on my own. Just not tonight. I think we're gonna have to end it tonight. She's the final girl, but a villain? What a twist! You're so right, Brian! Wow. Huh! What a game! Just sell her your friend an empty can of soda to some fried chicken bones. Easily. Yeah, I was wondering what the hell she was saying, but then it was like as soon as Mio turned around, I was like, oh my god, she said that on purpose to get them to leave. And I was like, oh shit! And it hit. Oh my god. Oh man. I want a better ending than that. I want a much better ending than that. Storyteller, you left me in suspense. You're terrible at storytelling. I'm sorry, but you are. Oh, wow. I'm gonna have to play this next week. I don't even know how long this is gonna be, but goddamn, that was fun! I like the TV screen effect when you go to the menu. Right? It looks really cool. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Yeah, have a good night, Brian. Thank you for staying as long as you did. I don't even know which people of mine are still live, actually. Yeah, there's not really that many people live right now. Alaska's gonna be thinking, I'm gonna be thinking about this all night. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna be thinking about this all night. Damn. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of who we can raid into, because who the hell is alive right now? But, oh! Navi's alive. Navi's live. Hold on. Let me see. You went for a long time today. I couldn't just stop! I couldn't! Oh my god. Oh man, that was great. Let's go raid Navi. We haven't raided Navi. I don't think I've ever been live when Navi's been live, but Navi's been in here a couple times. So, that's not Navi's name. Navi's doing some art. So, yeah, remember, no spoilers or anything, and it looks like, Navi's only been alive for, live, why am I saying alive? Live for like an hour. So surely Navi will still be alive. Stop saying alive, Alaska, goddamn! I keep saying alive. I'm actually catching up on some old VODs, so I didn't watch, I just lurked. That's okay, Grub, totally fine. I appreciate you even checking that out. Art stream, I love watching artists. Yeah, it looks like some creepy art, and we're here for some creepy art. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking with me all night, because that was so fun. I'm sorry it took me so long to solve that puzzle, but once I did, oh my god, the revelation was real. That was, wow. God, I'm a little silent. I'm a little silent. I don't know what to say. So good. So, anyways, thank you again for staying with me. Tomorrow no stream because I'm with a friend, but Sunday we're gonna finish up episode 2 of Urban Myth Disillusion Center, and then we're actually going to draw some Urban Myth Disillusion Center fan art. So, because I've been doing some sketches and I have an idea of what I want to draw. So, we'll have a half gameplay, half art stream on Sunday. And that should be it. So, you guys aren't rid of me yet for the week. So, just be on the lookout. I'm super excited. Thank you guys for staying with me as long as you did. This was so much fun. And let's go say hi to Navi. So, have a good one, and I'll see you later. I'll see you Sunday.